World of sports, eh?
Oh, he's copped a head right to the nuts. Tedesco's butt crack.
Ahoy!
He's nearly taken security's head off.
I have no idea what the wasted world of sports is.
Wasted world of sports, ahoy. How's everybody doing?
So not ready.
Hey,
I have to get my own screen. My goodness.
we are ready to roll. Season 2024 is here. Nice to have you along for the ride. Michelle's first time back. I can see that the chat room's already taken off over that. Heel fries, Mr. Peebles. Oh, Mr. Peebles. Mr. Peebles is James, by the way.
Oh, we've got new names this season.
Yeah,
right?
okay. You know he likes to keep changing his name up. UFC only fams, ahoy. Welcome along. Hey, by the way, what do we think of the new intro? Well, new-ish intro. It's the same video package. It's just I've added in some of the Willie Masons, the Fletchers, and the cheese. A toast for the new season. A toast for 2024. May the 4th be with you.
1920. Oh. Have a dress for any of you get, ideas about what you guys said.
Taking the piss out of the cheese's ignorance. I like it. Oi! Pop!
Oh, wait. Oh.
So, welcome to round one. Welcome to Las Vegas, where there's about 20 people in the crowd. I know that they've been reporting it as something like 40,000 tickets have been... Well, actually, here's the thing. Have they been saying 40,000 tickets sold? Or have they just said there's 40,000 tickets out there? Because remember, this is a promotional trip.
Close to sold out. There's a lot of expats.
There's a...
Go to the game, I think.
And there's a lot of cheeky little thing. I mean, look, that I consider a decent turnout, but that is nowhere near a sellout.
I mean, there'd be less at ANZ Stadium. Let's not.
Less at ANZ. They said that they were sold out and that there would be 5,000 to 6,000 walk-ins on the day. So, look, they're obviously going to give away a lot of tickets as well. So I think that they will do what they need to do to make the stadium look good. And that's fine. I'm not saying that as I'm not taking a shot. You've got to do that. This is a promotional trip. So they've got to do what they can to get numbers in.
I mean, if you loved the game, make a trip to Vegas to go again. Yeah.
No.
You wouldn't?
No.
You haven't been to Vegas.
I'd be home streaming it. I wouldn't be able to go.
We weren't a live streaming show.
John Faropo Mocha. Ahoy there. Watching all the way from Papua New Guinea.
Welcome.
South Sydney Rabbitohs will win the game. Our fellow Papua New Guinea is playing too. Who's
Vegas is really cool.
Oh, who is it? Alex Johnston? Is that the PNG representative for South Sydney? AJ Alex Johnston? That's my guess. Does anyone know? Well, John probably knows. What do you reckon, John? Am I right? Is it Alex Johnston? Excuse our ignorance of the Papua New Guinea international representatives. Wow, 500ml cans of beer. That's worth the price of admission alone, says James. Mr. James Drew Peebles.
It's all over the,
Yes! That's a yes, Alex Johnston. There you go.
I didn't say that. No swearing. Where's my no swearing sign?
It obviously can't stay up there. I've had to remove it for the giant television.
Yeah, I must say, none of y'all can see this setup, but, your subscription money is going to good use. Not gonna lie.
Oh yeah, if anyone thought that I was only joking when I say that pretty much every cent that gets earned goes back into the studio and development of the show, I probably should take a photo of this and share it.
feel like there needs to be better on the wall behind me, though.
Hellfire, Paintball, Salt Ash, New South Wales, ahoy. How are you doing, mate? Welcome back for another season.
Oh, tell you what. This morning till I put money in my sports bet account and put a multi on.
Nice. So we do have a couple of multis going.
Kind of bummed I didn't inherit my mum's sport.
You are going to have to speak into the microphone and louder. Can you believe that we've actually had to tell Michelle to be louder?
Well, I wasn't really wanting to say that too loud, but you know.
Oh, yeah, I understand that, but that was just particularly that was a particularly noticeable one, which, yes, you probably did that on purpose, but last week, UFC, I very suddenly came down very, very ill, and I had to, unfortunately, cancel or postpone the Generations vodcast with the old Panther. It was really unexpected. It was really last minute, but yeah, I couldn't do it. I just fell over ill, basically. I mean, not literally, but almost. You know, figuratively speaking, I just absolutely zonked out. And but blessing in disguise, perhaps that sort of thing is going to go better after the season starts, and all the regulars, should you decide to come back for another season, start to filter back through. So it might have been, what I'm saying, I guess, is it might have been a quiet old afternoon. Not that there's wrong with a quiet old afternoon every now and then, but I think the show itself will do better now that the season's actually started. So a little blessing in disguise, maybe. Horrible way for it to have happened. God, that's bright. Horrible way for it to have happened, though. I'd rather have just made that decision than being forced into it by illness, but these things happen.
Fucking illness. I mean...
We do need to get that sign back up, don't we?
Oh, goodness me.
At least she's talking so soft today, you probably didn't hear it.
A little bit.
Definitely feeling better, UFC, and looking forward to all the content. Boy, there are some streams coming up. I mean, it's going to be a massive, massive year of streaming for the Wasted World of Sports. I think there's even some cricket coming up at some point later in the year. I believe there's a World Cup approaching
cricket.
us.
We've had so much cricket in the last 6 months, 12 months. It's just, yeah, fantastic.
Well, I was going to say ridiculous. Ridiculous the amount of cricket.
Fantastic.
Well, honestly, here's my thing. I know we're doing a rugby league stream, so I'll say this very, very quickly. I won't make a big thing out of it, but I think when there's just this much cricket on, it devalues, like, what value is there in a World Cup when you play the Champions Trophy, the T20 World Cup? There's so many knockout competitions that the ICC runs now. I just think the entire thing is devalued, personally. There's too much cricket.
No, I mean, I see your point, definitely, but I think it's great. We had so much time with no sport. Now we're spoiled for sport, so don't complain, because it might get taken away again. And then we'll be whinging.
Mr. Ed's Dead says, looking better. Oh, yeah. Mr. Ed's Dead was one of the first to comment on the streams last week when I was sick, and I don't know how I got through those streams, but... I
didn't even know there was streams.
Mr. Ed's Dead was one of the first after I mentioned it. Yeah, you're looking pretty pale. I'm like I'm pale anyway at the best of times, but like you're looking noticeably pale.
Oh.
When a pale person is looking noticeably pale, you know you are absolutely screwed.
Pale? Yeah. What were you even streaming?
The Six Nations Rugby and the World Club Challenge last weekend. Oh boy!
Yeah,
talk about controversy. The World Club Challenge.
Sorry, chat rooms. I've opened up the can of worms.
All we can hope for is that we don't see anything quite like that here today. Hopefully, we see no controversy. It'll be interesting to see how these games play out, though. Really, because I've described them as very hard to predict because it is a promotional trip. So I think that there will be, this is the conspiracy theorist in me, I think there will be a little notification from the higher ups in the NRL to the coaches, to the players. You've got to showcase the sport. So I think we might see Parshas. Oh God, I'm already slurring. Parshas. You might see passes pushed that you wouldn't normally see, just in the name of entertainment, that sort of thing.
Well, I mean, that's partly why I put Reece Walsh in as an anytime try scorer for the Broncos game, because I thought, okay, he's on this stage. You don't want to have some razzle dazzle. Like,
he's the poster boy. He and Latrell,
and that's why I put Latrell in as well, because I thought, look, they're gonna want to be able to show off on this stage 100%. So that's why I put them in. So
yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
The Knee Crumbler, ahoy there, mate. Welcome back for season 2024. Nice to see the familiar names popping up there in the chat room. Nice to know that we haven't been forgotten.
Absolutely. Hope everybody's had a
Elvis.
fabulous off-season. Meantime, and Elvis.
I loved that, what's his name? Russell Crowe. The Russell Crowe feature for the Las Vegas. No forward passes. Well, we know Russell Crowe doesn't watch Broncos games.
Here we go. Here we go.
Ah.
Oh God.
So what do you think? A pass mark for the? It's still a work. It's still a work in progress.
Absolutely, it's coming along nicely.
Yeah, it's a work in progress. I want to fix up the.
Anyway, he hasn't finished building his kitchen from the end of last season.
I want to fix up the green screen and that, so we'll have an actual like green screen backdrop. We can put We could have put Las Vegas back there.
Could have.
Had I had it done, but yeah, coming along.
I have a very small green screen that I can bring. Because I bought a ring light and it's too small for what I need it for.
Oh,
so
right.
you can have a ring light. I can donate a ring light to the cause.
That's fine, thank you.
Oh.
I think I need a little bit more than a ring light.
Yeah.
Although I wouldn't want it for actual stream time, for game time. I wouldn't want it any lighter than this.
No, this is good.
Anyway, sorry, we're boring you all in the chat room because what are they talking about? We can't see any of this.
I'm glad I forgot you two heel fries.
Oh, she didn't forget you. All she's been talking about all off-season is that son of a bitch heel fries.
I'm going to send my mum to haunt you.
I can't wait till next season. I can't wait to get stuck into him again.
No, I'm going to send my mum to haunt him.
See, you've done it now. An interesting little thing happened here in the pre-game stuff. Now, we hadn't gone live. We hadn't gone live technically, I suppose, for Mr. Peebles, who said the live stream hadn't started, although it had technically. I understand what he meant, though. The countdown had started, but you do that because... Anyways, there's no need to explain it. But they did the national anthem. The national anthems... Australia's national anthem was performed by Human Nature.
What?
Well, they have residency over there, you see. So that was my first thought as well. My first thought was, what? They flew Human Nature over? And then I remembered, no, Human Nature pretty much live in Las Vegas now. So,
well, I didn't know that. So
yeah, they've had residency over there for many, many years, performing at the whatever the casino is. Is it a casino? Yeah, it is, I think. Where they do the residencies anyway. Human Nature have been... on again, off again.
There you go.
So I thought, okay, that actually does make sense. But they did the anthems half an hour before the game kickoff. There are about 20 people in the crowd. I can't help but notice the crowd has sort of trickled in.
Swelled in size?
Nah, it was just odd. It was odd to have anthems that far detached from the actual game. I don't think they should. Oh, well, who's old mate up there? Is that Woodsy? Woodsy running around in his undies up the background there.
Oh, hello. Let's just go back over there, shall we?
And when he holds his stuff like that, it's he's
on screen.
Here he is, right in the middle. Now there's your promotion for the game.
Look at the
He's
What is
dressed.
he wearing?
He's dressed for the beach, is what he is.
Are they SpongeBob SquarePants jocks?
Woodsy's dressed for the beach. That's fabulous.
Oh, I love it. Oh,
There's
Tommy
Trebojevich's
Turbo.
are us.
having a little bit of a sniff of
Something.
Goodness gracious.
A little bit of white line fever.
Sorry, this is.
No, that's Munster.
For that guy who slipped in the shower. What the hell?
Yeah, a little bit of round one team news. Cameron Munster had an injury scare. This is a legitimate thing. We're not even joking. He had a little bit of an injury scare when he slipped in the shower and aggravated a calf injury that he already had.
Slipper was he on his knees already?
Who knows?
The knee crumbler. We should have a bar behind us. I feel like that would be a really good idea, but also probably a total rip-off of the front bar.
Oh, is front bar the bloke in a bar?
No, that's
Okay, so it's potentially a rip-off of two shows.
Well, it's Mick Malloy, Sam Pang, and Andy Marr.
Okay, yeah, I know the one.
Those guys. Yeah, they had Mal Meninga on the other night. It was really funny, and Kathy Freeman. She was really cool to listen to. They're really. That was the one that I sent you where Andy Marr was talking about Luke Longley and introduced him whilst his screen clips were playing, like his highlight reel was playing for him at Chicago. He introduced him as a superstar for the Boston Celtics.
Right.
And Sam Pang was just like, Chicago. And he's like, what?
What
like
the?
Me.
Speaking of what the hell is this?
I don't know who Dan Gagai is.
Electro percussionists.
What is that on his face?
Oh, missed my mouth.
God, it looks like it.
Are we keeping a spill count for season 2024? There's one.
Can we bring those guys up again? I need to...
Oh, what? The electro percussion dudes?
Yeah, bring the electric dudes up again. Then we can fast forward it, can't you? Sorry for anyone who's watching this.
Oops. 13 minutes is a bit far back.
God.
I'll be back at Woodsy soon.
Need to go back that far. Come on. Yeah, where are we?
All right, I think it's coming up here. So, chat room, who have we got while we sort this out? I've gone for Manly. Manly for the upset. I just think South's missing Campbell Graham. The obvious thing to do would have been to substitute.
I think we missed it. That's fine. I'll get it later.
The obvious thing to do would have... Oh, there they are. The obvious thing to do would have been to just put Jack Wighton straight into that spot. But of course, Jack Wighton out suspended, so South Sydney really lacking in the centres.
Sorry, we'll catch back up now. Just to I'm just amusing myself over here.
What's the time? Teams must be ready to come out onto the field now. Oh, yeah, 12:30. Oh, they're running late. The NRL running late here. Let's get this started. So yes, South Sydney, I think their shortcomings in the centres will be too much. Campbell Graham cannot be understated how big and out Campbell Graham is. That is just massive. So I'm leaning towards Manly for this one in a close game. Wasted World of Sports tipping contest is up and running too.
Oh, fuck, my tips!
Oh no! Well, it's a bit late for that.
How did I forgot that? I was just talking about it with you yesterday.
Yeah, you literally asked me the other day, have I joined? Can you check and make sure I've joined? Yes, you've joined.
Damn it, it's live. I missed this one.
Yep. Oh, still might be time.
Nah, it's already locked.
It's locked.
It's giving me the rabbits.
Oh, well, that's who you would have picked anyway, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. It's...
I forgot my tips.
You were picking the rabbits anyway, so... All right, let's get a look around the stadium here. Yeah, look, not bad, not bad. There's a a good number of people there.
Bulldogs, a few heel fries.
Huh?
Nothing.
Did I miss something?
Where's the margin? Who's the margin game? There it is. How much of the Knights going to win by?
They're playing the Raiders, right?
10.
Are they?
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, probably 14 or so. Poor old Raiders. It's going to be a tough old year for them. My Smokies for the wooden spoon. Tommy Turbo, there he is. He's due for an injury-free season, right? Tommy?
Don't. What? Did you just...
He's due for one, isn't he?
Him?
He's due. I don't have jinxing powers.
You know how super I am?
Mr. Ed's Dead says, cheering underdogs. I take it on for the Eagles. Yes. Yes, indeed. Although, Cherry Evans and Brooks look for that combination to light up the competition in 2024. That's one of my bold predictions.
How do the goalposts look like they're on an angle?
The goalposts, I believe, they didn't fly goalposts over. They had them custom made over there. It is very possible that they've not been made correctly.
Holy Jesus.
7 seconds to go. Season 2024 of the NRL ready to get underway. 2, 1. Oh, God! What's happened over there? Manly have kicked us off. And it is Souths with the first hit up. Flying through was Jake Trbojevic there. Trying to make a hit.
Down over there.
I don't know what's happening. Souths. Oh, God, where's the team? The team sheets have gone. I don't know who's who if that's gone.
Let's some guy with a plat. He's limping
Oh,
already.
Jai Arrow's injured already.
And Gagai, what are you doing to yourself? Terrible.
5th and last from inside their own 30. That was a good set of 6 defensively from Manly. Now Turbo tries to find some space. That will be interesting to see. Can they find space down the wings on a smaller field?
Do you have a multi on this game?
I do. It won't be on the screen,
All
but
good?
I do. Actually, I don't. No, it's the next game. Yeah, there you go.
Well, there you go. Mine's not on the screen.
Cherry Evans flat pass, maybe slightly forward. But Aioli Sauce takes it to 10 metres out, or thereabouts. Hard to know on this field. All the lines are wrong, apparently. Brooks to Turbo. There's space out to the left, but they cut back in field. 5th and last now for Manly. They're a metre short. They stay on the short side, and Ben Trbojevic tries to go over, but the defence holds firm. Pats on the back and the back of the heads everywhere from South Sydney. Good start for Manly, though. Just not able to get the arms free there. Ben Trbojevic. Oh, and he gets a nice little cheeky knee to the face.
That's not Tom Trbojevic. What is Dan Ganane on? Morning, Tom.
Did he? Probably a few things. Yeah, I really do hate to say anything ill of other commentators as Souths nearly make a bust upfield.
On air, anyway.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
But Dan Ganane is one I just can't get behind. I struggle to listen to him. 5th and last, a good kick away from Ilias. Well taken, though, from Jackson Paulo.
Should have brought another aircon.
Are you struggling, are you?
Oh, it is so humid and disgusting in Brisbane today. Not football weather.
Jason Saab with a hit up. So, UFC's asked why Brooks would suddenly get good. Playing outside. Cover your ears, Michelle, momentarily, please. Playing outside, one of the greatest halfbacks to ever play the game, Cherry Evans.
Oh,
Remember, when Brooks was locked into his contract at the Tigers, he was playing halfback. He was running the show. Brooks was capable of some superstar plays, some superstar moments, but he was so locked into running the show. I think now, moving to Manly, playing number 6, Cherry Evans will control the show, and that could just ignite Luke Brooks into some amazing things. Keep an eye on it. Keep an eye on it.
and he's not captain.
He's not captain. Not
That
even
gone.
not even close.
So he was captain at Tigers, wasn't he?
He would have been on and
Yeah.
off.
That
On again,
pressure's-
off again.
Well, that pressure's gone.
He would have been on again, off again goal kicker. He won't
Yeah.
have that pressure.
So maybe he'll do a Benji.
He won't even have the pressure of kicking on 5th and last tackle. Cherry Evans will be doing that. I think it's a good move. I think he really opens up. Moving to Manly will open up his potential.
Lara Pitt.
I was wondering that. She looks very different.
Really different.
I mean, look, compared to that photo,
Yeah.
I think they hired a Lara Pitt double.
I don't. Yeah. I'm like, that's really.
Lara Pitt was unable to make it, so they've...
Sounds like her.
She's doing voiceovers from Sydney or Melbourne, wherever she's from. 5th and last now. Anyways, after that Brooksy chat, Cherry Evans with the inside pass to Tommy Turbo, I think it was, getting the kick away. Pressure on Latrell. Now that's what you do to Latrell. Put it high, chase hard. Contact as soon as he catches it. You shut down Latrell Mitchell.
Well, not too much. We need him to score. Who's in my?
Well, I don't.
Who's in my multi again? Let's have a reminder. Oh, LeBron James, I think, has hit 40,000 points. The first NBA player to ever do that. Around the grounds, real quick.
South's now kicking early. It's deflected. It sets up for Cody Walker. 6 again. Boy, that was a more ass than class. More ass than class there from Cody Walker. And it's 6 more tackles for the Rabbitohs. They have the opportunity to strike first. 12 metres out. Murray pops the pass out the back to Ilias. Ilias has nowhere to go. Oh, that's your multi?
Yeah, I went with some seemingly easy ones. So Tommy Turbo, Alex Johnston, Latrell Mitchell, and South's 1 to 13.
Cameron Murray with a settler. They've got tackles up their sleeve here. The Rabbitohs, options left and right. Cook from dummy half goes left. Just short of the line. They stay on that left-hand edge. Cody Walker, short, flat pass. Kaloma Tungi holds on to it somehow.
Oh, look,
Cook with the flat pass from dummy half, and that is an easy try. And that's Richard Kenner.
Not in my multi.
Richard Kenner's probably in nobody's multi, let alone first try scorer.
They've got little American flags on the balls. Footballs.
Ah. Thanks for clarifying.
Oh, knocked down by Cherry Evans.
So there it was. That's what set it up here. The early kick from Cody Walker.
Were they just holding hands?
More ass than class, as I said at the time. Got a lucky bounce. Quick ball out to the left side. They just kept attacking left. And eventually it broke open. Try confirmed. South Sydney with the first try. The first points
Of the NRL 2024 season.
4 points to 0. Kick to come. Good start there from the Rabbitohs. Good start from both teams, really.
Work.
Latrell with the goal-kicking duties. At least initially. Moves in, strikes it well. It's on target. It's right up the middle.
Well, how can they miss? Look how yellow those things are.
6 points to 0. South's 8 minutes gone. Can you believe that? That has flown by.
Did I send you the photo of the random South fan at the Tay Tay concert?
Yes.
They were even talking about it on the cricket yesterday. Random Souths fans everywhere. And then they found one at the cricket.
Of course. Well, the cricket is a very likely place to find one.
Latrell looks like he's slimmed down a little bit.
Yes, Latrell, definitely. He was talking about that in the on NRL 360, I believe. His fitness, he reckons he's improved his fitness for this season.
Yep.
Which is good because he needed to. That's no disrespect before Latrell fans jump down my throat again for saying anything slightly negative about the guy. Oh, the kickoff. You've got to be careful of those because they're so used to the longer field. Souths now bringing it out from territory. The first set of 6 after points, as I always say, very important. Damien Cook looked clueless there, looking for runners on the left, nobody to be found, so he sends it back right to Cameron Murray. And a nice run there from Totola, just settling things down. Cook from dummy half, he has been electric to start this game. Meters to be found everywhere. 5th and last, Cody Walker, cheeky little bugger, gets the kick away.
Wonder if he's had anger management classes in the off-season.
He needs them.
And him and Victor.
Victor the Inflictor. Bring on that contest. Coming up later. As this game has just gone down a notch after the points. 64% possession to the Rabbitohs. That's insane. Cherry Evans cuts the ball back in field. Ruben Garrick, he would have been in my anytime try scorers list.
I've thought about it.
Jake Trebojevic. Oh, that's a nice flat pass from Brooks to Ben Trebojevic, but it's read even better by the Rabbitohs defense. 5th and last, it's Brooks with the kick. The chase is great from Tommy Turbo. He taps it back, and Cameron Murray, Mr. Reliable, is there to save the day. Diving on the loose ball for the Rabbitohs. But that was a little victory there for Tommy Turbo over Latrell. Dominant in the air. Tapping that ball back. Oh, Latrell wasn't even close. The Rabbitohs survive, though. And up towards their own 40-metre line they go. Oh, that's a big run from Latrell straight over the top of Lachlan Croker.
I hope they have some roving reporters at this game in the crowd, you know, having a chat to some Americans, see how they like it.
Are there any Americans there?
I reckon. I've seen a few American-looking type people.
Can you define exactly what an American-looking kind of person looks like?
You can just kind of, you know, you look at something,
you can just tell.
Kind of tell. Yeah, you know.
Heel Fries says this game has gone quick so far. Absolutely.
I wasn't meaning that UFC only fans. I did see a gentleman in the crowd with a big kind of the American version of a Merv Hughes Mo, you know, kind of a walrus looking thing.
And now the first mistake. Let's segue from that awkward conversation. First mistake of the game, Ruben Garrick.
He looked like the guy who coaches the Chiefs. That's all I'm saying. And the only reason I know who he is because that game where it was snowing and he had icicles in the NFL. So I did not watch Super Bowl. So
Ruben Garrick comes up with the spilt ball.
Not judging it, heel fries. Explaining what it looks like. Icicles on Old Mate Smoke were pretty intense, I'm not gonna lie. People having their beers freezing over.
Whoa, you're not used to seeing that.
What?
A trainer with big bookworm glasses.
Are you judging a look there?
Yeah, he looks like he belongs behind a computer doing analysis. Well, you know, the trainers usually go for the contacts.
Is that Maybe
Alex Johnston feeding the scrum.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, I've seen everything now.
Maybe
Not
he
that
can't wear contacts. I play basketball with a girl who can't wear contacts. She wears glasses.
Yeah.
Yeah. Something I could never do, so I wear contacts. I wore glasses on a basketball court. They get broken in the first 30 seconds.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. You need those, Oh, here's a chance for Cameron Murray.
Sponsoring you guys some fund for an awkward roving reporter. Thank you, knee crumbler.
Lachlan Ilias with the spilt ball.
Ah. Very nice. Thank you. It would be super cool though if someone was in the crowd having a chat to randoms.
Yeah.
I mean, they had it at the cricket the other day in New Zealand.
But in fairness, there's a lot more downtime in cricket to have a chat to
There's downtime
people
now.
in the
They're
crowd.
mixing up more
Yeah,
blood.
yes, they could absolutely do it now. Knee crumbler. I was waiting for the alert to play before I acknowledged it.
Oh.
So, but it's obviously it's not going to play. So,
Oh.
thank you, knee crumbler, for the 10 New Zealand dollar super chat, sponsoring you guys some funds for an awkward roving reporter, as Michelle had already read out.
Apologies.
earlier.
I didn't
No,
mean
it's
to
okay.
jump the gun.
No, it's fine.
10
Yeah.
New Zealand dollars too. Is that like 15 Australian
That's more
dollars?
for us, yeah. That equates to slightly more when it converts over.
Oh, there's more blood. Everybody's getting chopped up. Look at them.
Now, this will be great for the game.
You're gonna run out of that waxy stuff.
Yeah.
I don't know the actual
Whatever it's
name
called.
of it.
There we go. There goes the
Oh,
alert.
there it is. You're a bit late there. What's our little bot's name?
We don't have one yet. We're
Jugsy.
we're calling for a name for the new bot. Yeah, well, the software that ran Chuggy no longer exists.
Jugsy. I was close.
The software that runs Chuggy no longer exists. I've had to change to something new, so we need a new name.
Tommy.
Tommy?
Yeah, like a Tommy margarita.
Oh,
Make him look like a margarita.
thought you meant Tommy Turbo.
Nah.
The Cash Man.
So, in the
Says
NFL,
UFC.
would they go on with this much blood coming out of their noggins?
I don't think it would even get to that point because of all the protective gear that they wear.
It's true.
But no, I can't imagine that they would. Scrum down at 10 meters or so out. Joel, love you. Kumbe. Kumbi. No, that's not an L. It's an I. Kumbi.
Kumbai?
Noga. Sorry for the incomplete comment. I am a Bulldog supporter, but due to today being a bit boring, I'm listening in. Thanks anyway. Oh, cheers, Joel.
Are we boring?
No, the games. He wouldn't have said I'm listening in anyway if we were boring.
Well, he might be doing housework or something.
Sober Steve. There's heel fries. There's a name suggestion. Cherry Evans gets the kick away. It's going to fall about 10 meters out for Alex Johnston to take it under immense pressure from Ruben Garrick. He does well. I haven't noticed anything in particular about the offside lines tonight so far, because there was discussion before the game about the discrepancy in the field size and where the rugby league lines are normally 10 meters apart. Your 10-meter line, 20-meter line, 30-meter line, so on, so on, so on. It's not quite 10 meters over here. They've had to shorten it slightly to fit it into the field. So the 10-meter line is actually like 8.5 meters, for example. So a lot of discussion was around how they're going to control the offside lines because the ref... Oh, careful! Lifting tackle. They did well to just stifle that momentum and keep him up the right way there. That could have been very dangerous.
Turf looks good though.
The field looks fantastic, yes. And did you see the slide in? Did you see them bring in the field into the stadium?
Yeah.
That was pretty cool.
I think I saw something on it, but I haven't actually watched it yet.
Yeah. It was really cool, just seeing the technology. Fifth and last, Manly, Cherry Evans. The kick chase puts no pressure on Latrell at the back this time. He doesn't really do anything, though, other than just settle it in midfield. Yeah, I think it's quite noticeably smaller, especially those 10-meter lines.
It does, if you weren't actually aware of it, it looks slightly out. I thought a mate was pulling my leg last night when he was telling me, so I had to confirm with you this morning.
Cody Walker tries to get the pass away. It's been knocked down by Manly. It'll be 6 more tackles. And boy, now he's clutching at his ankle for some reason. I didn't see anything at all happen.
Just kind of got flipped over by a turbo, so...
Dan Jam, ahoy there, mate. Dan Jam says, I'm too drunk for this.
Already?
No such thing.
Goodness me.
No such thing, sir.
Dustin should be watching. These are perfect times for him.
Damien Cook from dummy half. Another 6 again as the Broncos watch on. The Brisbane Broncos watching on this game. And Manly, can they possibly hold on? This game has slowed down to a crawl after that first 8 minutes. Latrell fires a cutout pass out wide. Space here for Gagai. Cutting back in field. He's chopped down 10 out though. Still on the attack, the Rabbitohs.
Oh my god, it is a Gagai, but it's a different...
Oh yeah, not that Gagai.
I'm like, no, you're absolutely pulling my leg right now. That's not... Then I looked at the team list and I was like...
That's a forward pass and it's knocked on anyway. And now Tommy Turbo sees an opportunity to counter-attack and put Saab into open space. And Saab's away. Saab down the sideline. Ilias coming across, makes a great effort. Ankle tap is just enough to put Saab down.
Is he over the sideline?
Lachlan Ilias, what a try-saving effort. Now Cherry Evans runs. Steps away from the first. Puts the kick in. It's played at by Souths. And it'll be 6 more tackles.
And he's knocked it on.
It'll be 6 more tackles here for Manly. Oh, it's called a knock on. It's called a knock on. Manly have absolutely bombed it.
Ballsed that one up, didn't you?
Tommy Turbo with fantastic vision. Put Saab into open space. You thought it was all over.
Oh, he was out there.
Oh, he's out anyway.
He was out.
What an effort from Lachlan Ilias.
Oh.
Take a bow, Lockie Ilias. That tackle goes in there with the likes of, what's his name? And the other guy.
Palace dragging Almeida over the sideline. I know it was Origin, but still, it's a pretty cool one. Tell you what, guy's got great legs. I'm a little jealous.
Who's that?
Old mate. Sprinting down the sideline.
Oh, Jason Saab.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, big defense there from Brooksy. Dan Jam says, why is Pretty Boy not playing? Who's Pretty Boy?
Yeah, which one's that? There's a few of them out there. Wait, Tupou? No, Tupou's playing, isn't he?
Tupou is...
a Rooster, so probably not playing.
Not this game. Somebody got injured this morning. I think it was Tupou. The Roosters have had to shuffle their back line.
Did he? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know which Pretty Boy.
Yeah, I'm not sure who you're talking about, Dan Jam. Connor, ahoy there, mate. Who am I rooting for this season?
Sharks, as always. Who are you hating on most this season? That's the big question.
Broncos. Yeah.
Still getting carried over.
Still.
Give him a pass this season for my mum. Come on.
Okay, I'll make a deal with you. I'll make a deal with you. If Reece Walsh gets a season-ending injury,
oh, stop it!
I'll be able to go for the
Do
Broncos.
not wish that on him.
I'll be able to go for the Broncos if he's not there.
Don't wish that on him.
Brooks down the short side, puts Tommy Turbo into space.
Oh, and he's Hail Mary
fires
pass.
a Hail Mary pass. And Manly just pushing the passes. They're panicking in open space.
Oh, Connor, who's your cousin?
Connor says, I'm rooting for the Dolphins, but only because my cousin is in the team, so I am required to support them. I think your cousin would understand if you wanted to...
Support your true loves. You know, the
UFC's on about that again. Apparently it's really outrageous that I've said the Raiders will get the wooden spoon, even though the bookmakers have them as finishing third last. I've gone outrageously 2 spots lower down.
Yeah, no, absolutely, Connor. You have to wrap it. I totally understand. But like,
Ilias with the high ball, pressure on Tommy Turbo at the back. He's been taken out, and that'll be a penalty to Manly.
It will be.
Tommy Turbo's been taken out in the air.
He apologised. He's all right.
Apologising for taking somebody's legs out in the air like that is the equivalent of giving the wave when you're driving and you cut somebody off.
Yeah, but he's also made of fiberglass. You don't want to break him this early on in the season. Connor, I totally understand that. Can you imagine? I don't know if anyone follows it in this stream, but in the AFL, there are 2 brothers that play. One plays for Carlton and one plays for Geelong. They've got like 8 other siblings, and they're all Carlton. So the kid that plays for Geelong, he's like totally on the outer of the whole family because they grew up supporting Carlton. And he got drafted to Geelong.
Wasn't there something?
Say, Geelong's my team, Carlton's my partner's team, not this partner, UFC or whatever you flipping on about. Geelong definitely got the better brother.
Wasn't there something in that happened in the basketball as well, in the NBA? Because you know how they make such a big deal. I mean, you would know this. You know how they make such a big deal out of the whole draft, and they do press conferences, and the players choose. The players don't get chosen. Teams choose the players. Yep. But ultimately, the player.
Oh wait.
If the player has a few options on the table, they can select one, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And there was this video. It's doing the rounds. Brooks with the short side kick. It's sloppy. It's almost a try for Manly. Tommy Turbo's claiming it. Jake Trbojevic is claiming it. Where's Ben? Give him a go as well.
They're all claiming it. They're going to fight about this over the dinner table, that's for sure.
It'll go up as no try, I would say, because it looks like grounded in goal by Souths.
Yeah, referees' jerseys always make them look like criminals.
No, because they're usually yellow, aren't they?
Yeah, yellow or pink.
Yeah, I think this is American. They've gone for the traditional white and black stripes.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what's happened here. Okay, Latrell loses it forward, first and foremost. That's the first thing. Latrell's knocked it on. So it'll be Manly ball regardless. It's loose. Latrell sticks a leg out. It's grounded, but it's short. But after the World Club Challenge, that apparently doesn't matter anymore.
No,
he's grounded it, but it's short of the line.
He's grounded it about 10 centimetres short.
But we'll come back to the infringement, the knock-on from Latrell Mitchell, and it will be Manly ball.
I don't think he was kicking at the other Trbojevic either. I think he was aiming for the ball.
Oh, it was accidental. But
it wasn't a Slater attempt.
It was definitely accidental. But still, lucky to get away with that because you can't do it, regardless. If you're going to swing out wildly at the ball, you've got to make sure you contact the ball. So lucky to get away with that one, Latrell.
Yeah, so NBA drafts and brothers.
Yeah, well, it wasn't brothers, but this guy was on sitting at the table, and his mum was next to him. Now, his mum obviously had her heart set on picking a certain team, and he had these hats sitting in front of him, and the whole thing for the video was he was going to pick the hat up and put it on. So he picks up the hat. Oh, and here's a try out of absolutely nowhere. Holy moly, Ola Kawatu.
Not in my multi.
Holy moly, Ola Kawatu, set piece from scrum time. It sort of happened out of nowhere.
And he's bleeding too.
It's 6 points to 4 with the kick to come from Cherry Evans, and it's game back on. Oh, a simple set play. It's Cody Walker who's come up too far on the outside, and that has exposed the inside defence. And you're not going to stop Holy Moly from there.
No.
Not even if you're the size of Kalamatangi. An echo in here?
So it would seem. Like Cody Walker up against Olaquata, it's just not happening.
Get your own lines, McInnes. Jeez. Mr. Edstead says, go, Eagles, go.
Hey, UFC only fans, I've made a lot of eye contact with other people in cars, and I think just my face, makes them drive off faster, because I'm just like, seriously? You just want to, you want to go me?
Dan Jam, we were talking about this earlier, and I'm not convinced.
I don't know if it's sold out, but it looks pretty good.
They've done a good job of getting people through. However, they've got people through the gate.
Look at that.
That's a good shot.
Good shot.
That's a nice looking shot. Oh, it's Ruben Garrick has taken the goal kicking. Of course, that's why I put him in my fantasy team.
He's always a goal kicker?
Well, I thought Cherry Evans would be for some reason, but conversion successful, and we are all locked up. 6 points all.
Oh, look, there's Parafan.
Where? Oh,
Two
there.
of them.
Was that a Parramatta fan with a Manly hat and jacket?
Heel fries and his mum. Sorry. I shouldn't. Sorry.
Provocation at its best right there. He hadn't said anything for so long, and then you just had to go and poke him, didn't you?
Oh, look at it. So pretty with its little 1,000 stripes.
She also had a Parramatta jersey on, though. Heel fries is the
Stroke.
that
What were you saying?
would be backstroke.
Before you say anything, in women it can happen in both arms, apparently.
Hey?
Yeah, you know how if you're having a heart attack, it's usually your right arm? Apparently in women it can be both arms.
Oh. Oh, right.
Fun!
Oh, okay. Now through the hands and space opens up again for Manly. That try has brought them to life. And this is what we were talking about. This is what we were talking about with Manly. Such an unknown commodity.
Move. It's too hot. Let's just take this whole show on the road.
Cherry
and go somewhere
Evans
where it snows.
keeps it alive. Who's that all bandaged up? Croker, I think. Pressure on Latrell at the back again. A great kick chase from Lachlan Croker, I want to say it was.
Well, she's a good lady then, heel fries.
Souths trapped inside their own territory again. They'll be wishing that they did a little bit more than 6 points off the back of all that territory and possession they had in that sort of 15-minute period.
I feel like there's going to be some nerves, different sort of nerves on this game, surrounding this game.
Ilias from inside the 40, no threat of a 40-20. Well taken by Paulo at the back. Absolutely, heel fries. 100%. Myself, Jace, and Crowley will be doing WrestleMania. Eliza Flawless, ahoy there. Welcome along.
How did Jason get involved?
It's wrestling.
I know, but like, did he ask? Did you invite him? Did he ask you?
I invited him, yeah. Is that okay?
Yeah, I didn't realize you were that close. I mean, Jason's a fantastic. I love him. I love Jason, his missus, and you know they're great guys. Love them, absolutely love him. I just found it. I was like, oh my god, how did that happen? The other one you can get rid of.
Oh. Brew and Crowley show on. Oh, the ball spills free. And
Oh.
Lachlan Croker, but it's knocked on by Manly.
That's nice UFC only thing. But that's nice.
Manly have turned up the heat here. Oh, Tommy Turbo knocks it on.
Oh goodness me. Oh, Eliza. Burn.
Connor says Eagles will do well in the second half and come out on top.
Sheen or heel fries?
Chanel. Good brand, apparently.
Yeah. Fantastic brand. You gonna buy us some?
Kalamatangi. There is definitely an echo in here. I know that it's the player's name, so part and parcel of commentary is you're going to say the player's name, but
I feel like sometimes they say these players' names just to practice saying them.
That's why I do it. That's why I do it, indeed. Tommy Turbo tries to get the quick play the ball away, but South's all... Now Ruben Garrick finds space on the outside. Just needs to draw in the fullback. Latrell does well. Rips the ball away. There were about 72 men in the tackle, though, so this will be a penalty. It was well done from Latrell, but no need to go for the strip. Today I am Lost Scott. Blended Scotch whiskey and cola. Lost Scott.
Interesting.
Yeah, let's get that up there in the...
Any good?
Very nice, actually, yeah. I'm not normally a
Scotch drinker?
A Scotch drinker.
Neat. We're drinking on the rocks. Or neat.
Oh, there's Woodsy! And Brooks dummies goes on his own and drops the ball over the line!
No!
Oh, we nearly saw a little piece of Luke Brooks' magic. But he has dropped it over the line and he knows it. Oh, you've got to feel so bad for him. Luke Brooks. But this is what he's capable of, UFC. This is where Brooks has been opened up by having Cherry Evans outside him.
Oh, he got knocked. Latrell with the try-saver.
Manly looking good, though. Lost Scott doesn't sound like a great situation to be in. Well, it's doing its job.
Indeed.
Speaking of doing their job, Latrell doing his job there. Eliza Flawless says, how about no, Scotty? Dr. Evil reference, I'm assuming there, from Austin Powers.
Oh, that's a good movie. Oh, Tommy, how could I forget? I keep thinking I picked someone else on my try scorer.
Oh yeah, what's your multi for this game? Tommy Turbo.
Latrell. Alex Johnston. And what did I say?
I'm asking you.
Oh, and South's 1 to 13.
Oh, South's to win. Okay, South's 1 to 13.
Yeah.
Tommy Turbo, Latrell Mitchell, and Alex Johnston. Some
so far it sucks.
Yeah, some very obvious picks in there.
It's round 1. You kind of go for the ones that performed, and you want to make sure you start the season off with a bang. And so far, it's not working.
Another 6 again here for Souths. Ilias to the left, out the back to Cody Walker. Fires the cutout pass to Johnston. Johnston steps back in field. Oh, he's a couple of meters short.
That flying football across the bloody LED screen just threw me for 6.
What, you thought that was the actual in-play ball?
That?
They've got numbers out here. Oh, but they're on Latrell.
Back to Alex! Son of...
I thought Latrell had stuffed it up by going wide too early. But Jacob Gagai gets away from the defense. It looks like they grabbed hold of a thread on his shirt.
UFC OnlyFans, yes. Soju can get a little bit sweet, though.
All in the next game, UFC. All hail King Samuel. Samuel Matthew. Here we go. Right now, it was 4-on-2, and I thought Latrell had butchered the try. And he probably did, but Jacob Gagai has made chicken salad out of that one. He's made chicken salad out of chicken shit. Because Latrell fired the pass out to him way too early.
No, it wasn't too early.
It was way too early.
He tried to drag him over with his drawstring.
If his pants didn't fall apart, he would have been taken over the touchline.
He did. He ripped his pants off.
He looks like a Gagai.
He does look like a Gagai. His hair's a bit curlier.
Yeah. Jacob Gagai, try on debut. Latrell Mitchell. That'll go down as a try assist. And now can he get the conversion as well?
Are they brothers or cousins?
I don't know. That's one. Yeah, there's one for the chat room.
Jacob Gagai and that other Gagai. Are they brothers or cousins? Oh,
it's hooking back around. It's hooking back around.
Didn't look enough.
It does not come back around.
Try on debut. Is Jacob Gagai related to Dane Gagai? Well, it's obvious.
Let's find out.
Yes, they are They are brothers. There you go, Connor. You've got two brothers. Two different teams.
Two different teams. Both with a connection to South Sydney.
Yes, they're brothers. We just established our heel fries. Thanks for being on the ball.
In fairness, we are a little bit behind, so by the time... What? I'm not allowed to stick up for heel fries?
No!
Why? He's done nothing wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Conversion unsuccessful anyway. 10 points to 6 it remains, and offloads could be crucial.
Is that Matt Lodge? That's number 17 for the Rabbitohs. Thomas Burgess, not Matt Lodge.
Oh, where's Popsy? He would have been fired up over that one.
It's not common sense heel fries. They could be cousins. You know, could be his son. Calm down.
Lots of sons playing in the NRL.
There are.
Not together, but like father-son duos. In the starting teams, I mean. Fifth and last 7 minutes to go until half time here. Fifth and last 30 metres out. South's on the attack again. Ilias, that's a terrible kick. Johnston takes it, pops it back, and Ruben Garrick has it for Manly. A disaster of a kick from Lockie Ilias. In fairness, though, probably his only real bad one of the night. 6.5 to go till the break. Oh, Brooks steps, nearly gets through. Wrapped up well by Cameron Murray. Lucky not to give away a penalty there, Cameron Murray. Oh, he has given away a penalty. There you go. Yeah, Cameron Murray with a second effort there, very noticeably. Resentful for life for Hoy there, mate. Field is skinny as.
If, going back to the NBA, if LeBron James's son...
Why? Why are we going back to the NBA? That was ages ago.
If LeBron James's oldest son, who's 19, gets drafted, he will be in the NBA with his father.
Oh, okay.
There you go. Father-son
Right.
duo. If LeBron goes another season.
Yeah. Which he will, or?
I don't know. He just made 40,000 career points, so he might be done.
Right.
Stick a fork in him.
Oh, Saab just needed to pick that ball up and he was away. That was a knock-on from Manly. Oh, off the hip. No, off the hip. Eliza Flawless asks, what's Hill's dad's name? Oh, Brooks. Inside pass to Tommy Turbo. And Tommy Turbo goes in. Oh, it's held up. Has he got the ball down? Or have South Sydney pulled off a miracle here? It's going up as no try. Oh, a little bit of Luke Brooks magic there. Created the space for Tommy Turbo. Has he got the ball down? This play here from Luke Brooks We're looking at a possible obstruction, of which there is not one. That is a defensive decision.
Did Tommy score?
That's a defensive decision that's opened up the gap for Tommy Turbo.
Go get someone on a multi?
I don't know that he gets it down anyway, but we're not even going to get to that point by the looks of it. It looks like they're going to call this an obstruction from Ben Trebojevic. Cameron Murray has made a defensive decision there.
Reliable.
That should be play on. That is a pure defensive decision by Cameron Murray, and this should be play on. I've got a horrible feeling that this is going to get called obstruction, though. But Cameron Murray has made that decision.
Yeah, but he's in front of him, so how is it obstruction if old mate's in front? He was
Playing on.
him.
Oh, it's been cleared. Excellent. Now Tommy Turbo goes straight through this gap. He beats Latrell, but it's number 9, Damien Cook, who gets in the way and makes a nuisance of himself here. Damien Cook falls perfectly. And has he lost the ball there? He's lost it. Yeah, he's knocked it on, Tommy Turbo.
I don't know. He's still got his hands flailing. His hands are flailing. Giving Damien Cook a bit of a teabag.
Pat's on backs. But this will be very easy. DJ Shaq, ahoy, mate.
Okay, there goes my multi.
No try. And it'll be South Sydney ball. What an amazing effort that was from Damien Cook.
Where's James? Miss James.
He was there earlier.
Or has he come back as another name?
Who knows? He's probably not all that invested in this game, to be perfectly honest.
Thought he was invested in us. God.
Damien Cook has been on absolute fire so far today. DJ Shaq. Long way to go in the game, but if you had to make the decision now, you'd say he's the front runner for man of the match.
Oh, look, UFC only fans, 100%, and that was an obstruction because he wasn't behind the play. Like, he wasn't in front of the play, you know what I mean, with the way that Manly were going.
There's Matt Lodge.
It was
Tommy Burgess with the head up.
It was just the way he was falling and his shaved head and the blonde hair. I just, the size of the head, I just thought it was, yeah.
The size of the head?
Yeah, they've both got massive heads. Have you seen the size of Matt Lodge's head? It's huge. Burgess, well, he's English. They've all got massive heads.
Whoa. Where's the...
I'm allowed to say that. My nan's English and she's got big head too.
Where's the social media police that we hear earlier to jump over that one? I'm not allowed to make a statement about somebody's glasses.
Manly, I was allowed to make a statement about someone's moustache.
Oh, Manly go wide early again, and that's a good run.
At least they were cosmetic things.
Yeah.
Oh.
DJ Shaq says Cook putting his hand up for MVP. He's looked dangerous from acting half, and that is, of course, great news for the New South Wales Blues as well later in the year.
We need some.
UFC says, I'm not gay, but if I had to date an NRL player for a night, it'd be Cam Murray.
Oh, you're going to go Damien Cook then, but no, okay, yep, Cam Murray. He's pretty.
Souths keep the ball alive. They've looked threatening when they get those offloads away.
So now you've tipped Manly in this game, haven't you?
Who, me?
Yes, you.
Yes.
Oh, why are you... Oh, it's a gagai. It's fine. Well, it's not fine, but it's not... It's not Cody Walker. I thought it was Cody Walker. It's not Cody Walker. Jacob Gagai. I'm not wishing injury on someone.
But if it had to be somebody...
No. It would not be.
Intercepted by Jason Saab, and that'll be a try. And Manly are about to take the lead. Jason Saab. That was a gift, and he's taken it with both hands. Who threw that pass? That'll be interesting to see.
Oh, Cody Walker up in his face. Obviously didn't have anger management classes in the off-season.
That leads me to believe Cody Walker threw the pass as well.
Oh, possibly.
Yes, Cody Walker's fired up in back play.
That's of old mate's jacket.
And this is the thing that I don't like about Cody Walker. Completely unnecessary.
His jacket?
Completely unnecessary.
Oh.
Look at how thrilled old mate is there in the back. All right, let's have a look. Who threw this pass? They go left here, Souths, where they've looked very dangerous.
That was a little bit
Ilias.
forward too. It was Cody Walker.
No, it was Latrell.
No, it wasn't. It was Latrell.
Latrell threw the intercept pass. And for some reason, Cody Walker's taken exception to that. I wonder what he got so offended about, Cody.
Oh, because maybe he wasn't on the receiving end. Look at them legs go.
But yes, that is, seriously, that's what I don't like about Cody Walker. What reason did he have to get so fired up there?
Well, playing basketball last week, and this chick just kept getting in everybody's face for no reason whatsoever. Like, you'd go to run down the court, and she'd just run past the shoulder check. Like, dude, are you kidding?
Come on, this is a social game.
Like, literally, it's in the name of the competition. Women's Social Division.
Ruben Garrick from right in front. There's Tongan flags in the crowd.
But I tell you what, when she linked her arm in mine, I was like, ew, sweaty. And I was like, stop grabbing me! Which made everyone on the court turn around and look at me. And then she had the gall to laugh. I was like, oh, okay. So, we won.
1 minute to go till the halftime break. And Manly, out of nowhere, lead this game 12 points to 10.
Super tough, Eliza Doolittle.
Season 2024, and I'm still so loud that I go through both microphones. I thought I'd fix that in the off season, but you don't really know until.
I thought someone said something about it.
You don't really know until real world. Well, you know what I mean? An actual live situation. I can do all the tests.
I'm loving the upgrade to the penis mic. I'm not going to lie.
I can do all the tests in the world, but until it's in an actual live environment.
Yep. I would say I'm loving it. 1920s. That looks very bust out of tune.
Daddy Cash, did you say there was going to be a mad Wasted World of Sports party this year, or is that every weekend?
Every weekend.
Yeah, pretty much every weekend, but for my birthday, I've actually decided this year, as Brooks goes through a half gap.
Absolutely, Eliza.
Fifth and last, and they go through the hands, and it's spilt.
When's your birthday?
In April for my birthday. I'm going to do.
Oh, they're on the sideline, having a little bit of a push and a shove.
Yeah, Tommy Turbo's there. Keep an eye out for Cody Walker. He won't be far away if he's not there already.
I swear, every time that camera angle changes, the stripes on the shirts of the Rabbitohs changes from pink to red. I keep thinking they're wearing, pink round or something, like breast cancer jerseys or something, and then it flicks on the camera angle and it's red. A little bit of heart there on the field, getting a little bit uppity. Let's do it.
That is half time. 12 points to 10. Manly. This game every bit as close as we expected it to be. And it's just a missed conversion between them. What would we say about this game so far? It started extremely well. It sort of died out in the middle phases there. And then it came back to life again for the Saab intercept. Maybe she's not well. I wasn't well at all last weekend, and
this doesn't look well. Anyway.
Yeah, that was me last weekend through all the streams.
This game so far, I feel
exciting for the most part. Yes,
it's good. It's a bit tentative in some parts. As I said, I feel like there's going to be some different type of nerves coming out because they've got they're playing on the stage they haven't played on before. But as the game goes on, their natural NRL instinct will kick in. So, but I think it's going well, and there's always a bit of niggle between these. Well, there's a bit,
of course,
there's a bit of niggle between South Sydney and every team.
There was a reason that these were the teams chosen to launch the season over in Las Vegas.
Mm-hmm. It costed out going to this game.
Oh God!
Our subscribers didn't cover it.
Of course not.
Well, I also costed in going to a Boston Celtics game the night before.
We could have 1 million subscribers and it wouldn't factor in the cost for it.
That would do it. Although you'd be in Vegas, so that would be
yeah, that's dangerous.
Yeah.
That is dangerous.
Latrell does look good though. He does look slimmer. He does look.
He's definitely slimmed down. One of the big criticisms of Latrell's game has been his fitness. His fitness has caused laziness defensively. And apparently, I'm racist for saying that.
You're not racist,
but that's what it was. I made that comment on Latrell last season. That is just laced with racism. I'm like, how?
Who said that? I didn't say that.
No, not you. Just something random in the chat room.
You're fat. You're fat. You know, regardless of what
Yes,
color
I am.
you are. You know, you're unfit. You're unfit. And
Yes, I am.
You make mistakes. You can't pass a ball properly because your gut's in the way. It doesn't matter what fucking color. Doesn't matter what color you are.
I don't know where that sign's gone.
I don't know where that sign's gone.
It is amazing though that when it was up there, it was just a constant reminder.
It was really good for me.
I found that even for me, even
until we got to half time.
I found that even for me, it was helpful just to see it up there.
Yep.
But anyways, not to worry.
Nah. Oh, did they smash him like they did with?
All right, half time. I'll have a quick break.
I'm gonna go watch LeBron James hit his 40,000th point in the video.
We'll have a quick break. Let's see Wasted Water Sports halftime. We'll be right back for all the second half action after this. Wasted Water Sports. Where's the thing gone? Right. Very quick break. Be back to recap the first half after this. All right, Wasted World of Sports halftime here, 12 points to 10. Manly with the lead. Full value for it as well. We knew it was going to be close. 2 points the difference, just a missed conversion from Latrell. That is all that stands between these two teams at the moment. Victor Awel Grangan, ahoy there. Welcome along. Mr. Peebles, ahoy. I can't believe Michelle wished Gagai would get hurt. Freddie Lulu, Freddie. Sunday game, 1 date, 3 live, 12:30 p.m. Fair enough. Mr. DJ Shack switched to stand to watch the Union. Speaking of the rugby union, what an upset we saw last night. The New South Wales Waratahs with a really unexpected victory over the Crusaders. Who in the hell of it saw that happening? That was incredible. The Waratahs getting a big win over the Crusaders. The Crusaders without Scott Razor Robertson are a different beast indeed, aren't they? Second half, getting ready to get underway here. I better get a top up on my drinks. Running out. Can't run out. You can't run out on round 1. Can't happen. Yeah. Yeah, so for this year for my birthday, I'm doing a little bit of a. I guess it's not officially a Wasted World of Sports thing per se, but I'm doing. I'll be taking Wasted World of Sports on the road. Well, of course. So for my birthday, I'm going to do 2 weeks. I'll be going to New South Wales. I'll be going to Melbourne. Specific places yet to be determined. But yeah, I just want 2 weeks off work. It seemed like a good excuse. Take the show on the road. I'll do some live streaming from different places. I'll be looking for just like little pubs or something that may have like a little personal space, a little corner that they can devote to me, and do some streams from the road just for something a little bit different. Yeah. So, should be fun.
Clearly I wasn't invited, so heel fries, there you go. I can't take 2 weeks off work, I've just had enough time off work. Is that over Easter? No, Easter's like end of March.
Yeah.
When's your birthday?
Well, birthday is April the 10th, but like I won't be doing this.
Which is normally Easter.
It's normally Easter, yeah. But I won't be doing this till a little bit later on.
Oh. I actually am going to New South Wales at some point in the next few months, but I don't know when. It'll just be a weekend jaunt.
Kelly Edwards. Oh, Kelly, I remember you. The NRL in Australia is racist against Indigenous Australians. Yes, I remember you from last season.
Yes, well, you know.
I don't even know what to say about that.
I don't know what to say about that.
I mean, there's an Indigenous round. There's the Indigenous All-Stars that kick the season off. I don't know what to say.
They have Indigenous jerseys that they wear not outside of Indigenous round.
Outside of an actual dedicated Indigenous team in the competition, what could you possibly want? What more could they possibly do? Oh, that's a loaded question. Nobody answer that.
Oh.
That is a loaded question I just fired out there.
Yeah, let's leave that one.
Let's get on with the game because the teams are out here for the second half. I don't know how I'm going to have a studio set up where I don't go through both microphones. I really don't. Oh my God, are we underway?
We're underway already.
That was sudden.
Very quick.
Who is that communist?
Clara, how are you doing, girl?
Manly with first use of the ball in the second half.
Looking a little less like Falcor with... Oh, actually looking more like
Falcor, I would have said.
With
Yeah,
a
for
little
sure.
haircut.
Maybe if... maybe with slightly longer around the ears and the tail, perhaps.
You can block them, UFC OnlyFans.
Yeah, you've got admin rights.
Not from the whole stream.
Just a little.
Yourself.
Yeah.
We welcome all opinions here. Correct or incorrect. That's why we keep eel fries around.
Hey, now. That was unnecessary. That was unnecessary. That is just...
James, welcome back.
Souths with the ball out of their own territory again. I'm not even getting into the... Oh, his legs fallen awkwardly there, Cameron Murray. Jeez, that could have been a nasty injury. And if Souths lost Cameron Murray, that'd be game over right there and then. It's bad enough that they're down Campbell Graham. Imagine if they were out of Cameron Murray as well. That'd be insurmountable odds.
It's not on free to air, chat room.
I would have thought it would be, for sure.
I 100% assumed it would be.
Well, the Broncos game definitely is. Maybe they've only got the rights to one.
Right.
And they've spilt the ball now. Here's a gift for Souths early in the second half.
Just a little obsessed with his legs, to be honest.
His big giraffe legs.
Oh my God, I'm so jealous.
Oh, there's a challenge. Is there a captain's challenge? This is a big moment. I probably wouldn't have wasted the challenge. This early in the second half, you never know. In a tight game, you could need it. Lots of bodies there. It's going to be very hard to find a conclusive decision, I'm sure. Well, here we go. There's 3 in the tackle. There is the ball. It's loose. It's just a loose carry, I'd say. There's no intent to strip there. What a waste of a captain's challenge. Straight out of the Shane Watson school of challenging.
I would have thought Johnny Bairstow, but anyway.
Nah, well, he learnt from Watson.
Ooh. Happy about that.
Everybody learnt from Watto. He was the original.
Well,
the original
Bairstow
and still the best. What an invitation for Souths, though, to start this second half.
The NRL must have lost a bet with the AFL. Like, seriously, I don't understand why the refs look like Collingwood.
I think it's just an American thing because that's the traditional NFL referees garb, isn't it?
This isn't the NFL. I don't care if we're playing over there. This is still
the space
NRL.
was out wide for Alex Johnston, but Manly have raced up and shut that down. Oh, the threat was there.
Ooh.
Flat pass to Burgess Lodge. A metre out in front of the posts on tackle 3. Souths go wide to the right. It's on out here. Short ball nearly puts Cameron Murray through.
Very smoky on that.
Plays the ball to nobody. And that's Fifth and
Terrible.
last, Damien Cook gets caught.
Terrible option.
Oh, thanks, Dad. Latrell Mitchell cuts back in field and scores the try. Latrell Mitchell, a solo effort because nothing else was on there for the Rabbitohs.
2 more.
Latrell steps up in the big moments. Are you saying I'm not classy, Dad? Is that what is that what you're suggesting? UFC says to the old Panther, Michelle brings class. Are you high?
Who brings class? I don't bring class.
Well, that's what my dad says.
Wait, what?
The old Panther. The old Panther in the chat room says,
I didn't see that.
good to see Michelle back on deck to bring some
evening.
class to the stream.
Good evening. I've lost my sign,
Oh,
but I'm trying really hard.
I've got to make the old Panther a moderator.
Make him a standard, not a managing moderator.
Well, you wouldn't know what he was doing anyway, to be honest. If I made him a managing moderator. That way people know that it's the official old Panther.
You know what, James? You're actually on the money there.
Oh, Latrell hangs another one out wide, and the gap remains 2 points.
Clearly those bright fluoro, thingamabobs aren't doing too well for you. It looks like a complete cross between Tom and Jake.
Wow, that makes sense.
I know, but how they all, they kind of each have their own looks, but he actually just looks like two of them
The
combined.
two of them blended
He
in.
looks like an AI version of both of them put
it's,
together.
It's like the Trebojevic house has got like a cloning machine.
And that one was a little wonky.
And they just tweak the settings.
Yeah. Like a fly got in or something. Has he got wings? Oh, thanks, Ed.
Mr. Peebles says, if I was the NRL public relations officer, I would take next year's game to Texas, and the opener would be Cowboys versus Broncos. See, now that's just too smart, Drew. Mr. Peebles. James. That's just too clever. They wouldn't think of that.
I honestly don't. Well, they can't spell aggravated, so we're not surprised. But I don't understand why there's not someone roving in the stands to find out, or outside the stadium to talk to Americans and find out how they feel about this whole game. I mean, I know there's been a massive beat up to it the whole last week, 2 weeks, but how cool would it have been to see that at Times Square? Big ball.
I'll try and sort that out for him, UFC.
What?
The username, Old Panther. He wouldn't know how to do it on his own, I'm pretty sure. Tommy Turbo with the ball at the back. Quick play the ball. Catching. South's lazy in defense. Backing up. Was that Cherry Evans? Nice run there. Good vision. Yeah, it's been over the top of the whole Las Vegas thing. It really has. But Brooks with the cutout pass. It's a terrible pass. It's a dead set shocker. Way too far out in front. And Souths are invited back again. Oh, a shocking start to the second half here for Manly. Never mind a late game fade. We're having an entire second half fade at the moment. Yes, I did. I went through a whole elaborate story about it, UFC.
About what?
My birthday plans.
Yeah, he's going away for 2 weeks. Remember, he's leaving me.
Yeah, don't move that around too much. That could end horribly.
Worse than that.
Yep. Invited back down into attacking range here. Kalamatangi, and there's a try for Alex Johnston. Souths are in again.
That means 2. I got 2 ticks on my multi.
Alex Johnston slides into the corner.
All I need is Tommy Turbo to win, and South just to maintain that 1-13 scoreline.
And off the back of 2 Manly mistakes, we get 2 South Sydney tries inside the first 10 minutes of this second half.
She's shy.
Great work there again. Latrell Mitchell's had his stamp all over this second half. Great quick hands here. Try confirmed. Alex Johnston in the corner. 18 points to 12. Big kick here from Latrell. Big conversion.
You want to make sure that goes over. You want that buffer.
They need the buffer. They've got the tries. Oh, we've got to get a Billy Slater reference in, don't we?
Oh, cool. Alex Johnson's only 2 tries behind him, and this is the start of the season. I think he's going to
he'll get there.
well and truly. Oh, no jinx. Surpass him.
Yeah, I think he'll get there. I don't think there's any threat of a jinx here. Latrell, he's had a lot of practice, and this time he puts it right down the middle.
Excellent. So...
20 points to 12. Souths have opened up a nice little buffer for themselves here. They've started this. And look, it's been Manly inviting them down here. The mistake from Kohler. The mistake from Brooks. They haven't needed a full set of 6 on either occasion to make them pay. Souths. Now back underway. This is almost too long. Burgess with the hit up. Souths have got their tails up here. Their little puffy bunny tails are up.
Maybe their ears are up. She can't really get a bunny's tail up.
Oh, now Souths have made the error, inviting Manly back into the contest.
Give it to Tommy, and then no more points to the rest of the game.
0 tackle. So UFC says Billy Slater reference, fullback, something in Spriggs forward.
Yeah, what the hell is with the little emoji there cutting off
I
chat?
don't know, it's really annoying.
It's been driving me insane for months.
Billy Slater reference, fullback, comes in, Spriggs forward. Yes. Billy Slater loved his karate kicks.
What is the first thing you hear, DJ Shaq? We don't know.
Brooks to Tommy Turbo.
Oh, Tommy.
Pushes the pass along. Cutting back in field now into some space. But chopped down as Jaxson Paulo. Tackle 3. They're meters short. From dummy half, Lachlan Croker is turned and held up. What a try-saving effort by Cameron Murray. Oh, it's gone off as a try. Ashley Klein thinks he's seen some grounding. He's been taking lessons from the World Club Challenge.
The ball is up on his hip. Like, how is that? Fine. Oh my god. What has he seen?
Let's have a look here. That's what he's seen.
Yeah, that's what he sees.
It's a try for Lachlan Croker.
It was a very small nudge, but it was a nudge all the same. Lachlan Croker in with 4 points.
DJ Shaq says, I only just returned, and that's the first thing I hear. You peeps obsessing about what part of the body the bunnies have up. Hey, well, that's what Wasted World of Sports is all about. You're not here for the quality game analyses or anything, are you? Try confirmed. 20 points to 16, although sometimes it happens. Sometimes we sneak some really good game observations in under the radar.
Beautiful.
It's all right. You've had more important things to worry about.
Just a couple.
Ruben Garrick from right beside the post. Should be a simple conversion. He's taken an absolute eternity for some reason. Straight down the middle. 20 points to 18. And how crucial. Well, how critical could the missed conversions be at the end of this game?
Well, you definitely need to slot that other one.
But equally, how important was that one from the sideline just before? Been there, done that.
We're not over 18. Well, 21 for America. Look at those goalposts. They are 100% on an angle.
Latrell to get us back underway. 10 minutes gone in the second half. This is a fabulous start to the 2024 season. This is just what we wanted. A nice close game. A tough contest that could go either way. Fingers crossed for another one coming up after this. Broncos, Roosters.
Well, no, because I didn't. I tipped the Broncos to win 13.
Yeah, oh, yes. Well, we'll talk about that in the lead up to the next
No, we
game.
won't. No, we won't. We can just ignore that.
Heel Fries hopes it blows out.
To the Broncos.
Fifth and last on halfway. Cherry Evans puts it high. There'll be no pressure at the back.
Yeah,
Alex
I did.
Johnston takes it. He's picked up and driven backwards now. Careful not to give away a penalty here, Manly.
It is ambitious.
That's
I
a very, very polite way of saying it. And now it's spilt forward again, and Souths. Wow, well, Manly went bang, bang with the errors, and Souths got 2 tries from it. And now Souths with their second error coming out of territory. Can Manly do exactly the same?
He was talking to me, UFC only fans. I tipped the Broncos 13 plus. I tipped the Rabbits 1 to 12, 1 to 13. But I tipped the Broncos 13 plus. Why not? So let's just start of the season. Let's be a little crazy.
Scrum down, 20 metres out. Manly ball. They've got a huge open side. Can they use it? Brooks with the short pass and almost going through is Paseka. So close there.
Give it to Tommy.
Brooks steps back in field.
Don't hog it, Brooks. Jesus.
Steps into the biggest player on the field. That's like being sent to prison and going after the biggest, baddest looking guy in prison.
I don't know. Luke Brooks, maybe he's just best supporting actor.
Ben Trebojevic goes through and scores. Ben Trebojevic is over, and Manly claim the lead back. Manly get the lead back, the kick to come.
Wrong Trebojevic.
22 points to 20. I wonder if there's a special combo you can put on Sportsbet where it's like any Trebojevic.
I would assume so. Sportsbet has basically everything.
Oh, you know, Sportsbet even had, you could place bets on whether or not Taylor Swift would play a certain song in her set list.
Yeah.
Like, are you kidding me?
Sportsbet had bets on how many minutes and seconds she'd be shown in the Super Bowl.
Was there really? Jeez.
Apparently. I watched the Super Bowl halftime.
I
I watched
didn't-
Usher.
I didn't even know. Like, I put the Super Bowl on towards the end. I certainly didn't watch the whole thing, but honestly, I had just like the last 5 minutes of quarter 4 on, so I got to watch about 3 hours of NFL.
Playing machine. Try with him.
And bloody hell, the amount of time Taylor Swift was on screen.
Oh, best promotion in the world.
22 points to 20. Ruben Garrick has an opportunity here to stretch that lead even further. He's been flawless so far tonight, so I've probably just put the mockers on him. I'm not convinced I have that ability, though, but we'll see.
You do.
Garrick, straight down the middle. And 24 points to 20 it is. Manly back in front. And this second half has started off very, very oddly. Manly with 2 mistakes, which led to 2 Souths tries, and then Souths immediately 2 mistakes of their own, which have both led to Rabbitohs tries. What? Oh, it's the Broncos. The Broncos have just popped up on screen.
There's Victor.
Where? Victor the Inflictor.
He'd take his pants off.
Tamla Moore. What the hell? Did everyone hear that? Tamla Moore, ahoy. This is Turtle Island. Nice. Turtle Island sounds like a level in Wonder Boy on the Sega Mega Drive. Jeez, expansive play from inside their own territory here, Manly. You wouldn't expect to see that on a shortened field. That's a bit more traditional, though. Jake Trebojevic straight up the guts for tackle 3. Big charging run here. A bollocking run. Who's that? Number 17. Nathan Brown, that was. Fifth and last, Manly, just shy of the halfway line. Cherry Evans will get the kick away. It's high, it's into the corner. No pressure on Alex Johnston for the take. But there is a wall of defence there to meet him. He did manage to find some metres, though, on the kick return. You're right.
I didn't want to knock it over.
Gagai taking a hit up. Jacob Host is on for South. They've wrung out the changes. Victor Radley
He's
is
injured already. Clutching at his head. He's wondering why I didn't put blonde in his beard.
25 minutes to go in this contest. Cameron Murray. Oh, he's hit hard. But he holds on to the ball. Most importantly, that was a big shot from Nathan Brown.
It looks like he's been playing paintball. Is he the only person who's been tackled on that Chemist Warehouse logo?
No, there's a couple of them. There's a couple of them.
Oh my god.
Yeah, there are a couple of them. That red paint is obviously still a little bit fresh. Is this Saab? Saab cuts back in field, gets those big giraffe legs pumping. And that's a high shot. A penalty to Manly. Oh, he's a bit wobbled. He might have to go for a HIA. And it was Jai Arrow, of course.
At least it's is this an enclosed stadium?
Yes.
Yeah, because they've got a high wind warning in Vegas at the moment.
Okay.
But at least it's on par with what they would get here in Australia because it's only 15 degrees. I wish it was 15 degrees here right now. My God. 1,000,000% humidity.
Out to midfield, Paseka is driven backwards, and he gets a taste of the Chemist Warehouse sign. It'd be harder to tell on the Manly jersey, though, in fairness. Cherry Evans, flat pass across the face of the defence, and it's holy moly. Takes it inside the 20-metre line.
Radley is totally attractive. My God.
She just went all teenage girl there. He's totally attractive. What are you talking about? My God.
Oh, that looks a little forward.
Brooks with the short pass to Ben Trebojevic.
Tommy. It's a Tommy.
2 tackles left. Brooks has definitely taken on more of a playmaker role than I expected he would. Oh, what the hell? Alex Johnston has not even made an attempt to catch that crossfield kick. He just immediately bats it dead.
I don't think he was going to catch that in goal.
He wasn't going to catch it in goal, but
I think that was a good decision. There was...
No, he could have caught that, pivoted, and potentially...
Yeah.
I mean, there was the chance.
As you say, if they're on that smaller field, then they're probably thinking about that. They're probably... Yeah.
Short drop out here from Latrell. Will it go the 10? Yes, it's perfect. It's lost forward, though, from Souths. And it'll be Manly ball. It was a fabulous kick from Latrell. They're getting better at the short kickoffs.
Excellent kick. They've obviously been practicing that in the off-season.
When the short dropout first came in to the NRL, I wondered...
Oh, no, there was
I wondered why. I really wondered why. It made no sense to me, but they are getting a lot better at it.
That was Manly, and then if that little South finger didn't come on in there, then that was a runaway try. So, more blood.
20.5 minutes to go. 4 points the difference. Manly down the short side. Ruben Garrick has no options but to just charge into the defence. Tackle 1. Cherry Evans feeds it on to Jake Trebojevic. 10 metres out from the line. Options left and right. Here they go to the right. Cherry Evans passes out the back. And taken down is Kohler for tackle 3. Inching ever closer. Cherry Evans. Just feeding it along across the face of the post. Just settling it down in midfield.
I like the black in goal area.
Yeah, that's nice. Oh, short pass. Short pass to Holy Moly. He's a metre short. It's the 5th and last. Grubber into the end goal, and it's a try for Ruben Garrick.
Damn it.
Ruben Garrick has scored. And Manly extend their lead to beyond a converted try. And Souths look rattled.
Still 20 minutes to go.
There is plenty of time left, but there's a lot of hands on hips, a lot of players down, a lot of heads have dropped.
Wait, you said hands on my hips. I was like,
Okay, no. A lot of players with hands on hips, a lot of heads dropped.
look how pink that stripe looks at the moment.
Yes. A perfectly placed kick from Cherry Evans.
How red it is.
Absolutely. Perfect kick. Oh, Cherry Evans take a bow. Ruben, that was just perfectly placed in between three South Sydney defenders. I mean, I know you don't like the guy, but you've got to say that was good.
Yeah, it was all right, I guess. All right.
Mr. Ed's Dead says, go, Eagles, go.
No! This is killing my multi. Because I still need Tommy to score, but I need South to win one of them.
Yeah, that's a predicament. That's a predicament, because you wouldn't want Manly to get any further ahead.
At least I got 2 try scorers, and I put like little bets on them, so at least I get my money back overall. So, but you know, $200 would have been a nice way to start the season.
Ruben Garrick, this is on his unfavoured side.
I have a heart attack.
Jeez, wait till the Broncos game.
God, much to heal Fries' happiness, I'm sure.
Garrick moves in, puts it right to... He is absolutely flawless, this man.
100%?
He scores the try, he converts. Yes,
100%.
they are kicking at 100% tonight. Ruben Garrick and the Manly Sea Eagles. 30 points to 20. They've extended their lead.
Man, Ruben Garrick's not big, but Jesus
No,
Christ.
he's...
Terry Evans is tiny.
Yes. Yes, he is. Oh, 1,499. We are 1 subscriber away from 1.5k.
Wow.
Now, I wanted to check the NRL Wasted Water Sports tipping to see who went for Manly. Who, like myself...
Not me, because I didn't get my tips any time.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Isn't that terrible? But I would have picked South anyway. But oh my God. How bloody awful.
I can't check on the
and I was on the link yesterday, making sure I was in the comp and sending the link to other people. And I still didn't get my tips in.
And again, expansive play here. Mark Williams, ahoy. Plenty of time left.
It's only 10 points. It's only 2
Yeah,
converted
there is
shots.
17 and a half minutes to go.
Less if Latrell was kicking.
And we
probably.
know from this South Sydney team, they can go back-to-back with tries pretty darn quickly.
So UFC only fans, it's legit. From one angle, it's a nice hot pink, and from another angle, it's a real cherry red. So I don't know if it's Dan's TV or if it's just the way the camera angle is, but
Yeah, I noticed it too. She's not going crazy.
I've got my contacts in. Don't worry. But yeah, it's definitely a
Certain camera angles, it's definitely a pink stripe.
yeah.
Like you would put the house on it. You would swear that it was pink.
That's what I said. I thought it was like, they do the women in pink round. I thought it was that type of thing. They were bringing that out already.
Souths now. An early kick on tackle 4 from Latrell, turning the Eagles around, but it's going to be just a little bit too deep. And this will be a 7-tackle set now for Manly, assuming they don't do anything stupid. And, well, speaking of stupid, Jason Saab just runs into a brick wall.
Well, the ball was still back there.
Big defense from Burgess. He's up quickly. Oh, that's not Burgess. That's Jacob Host. Jeez.
The guy that didn't dye his hair to match his beard.
I don't know who this is.
Like a block of top.
We've got the interchange has been rolled out. That was Corey Waddell. So there you go. Mr. Peebles has got Manly -6 and Cobbo to score 2+ tries. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Actually, Cobbo is a good pick for a try scorer for the Broncos game.
As I said, it's a big stage. You want a grandstand and showboat, and who better to do that than Reece Walsh? And maybe Ezra Mam.
Oh, Tommy Turbo keeps the ball. Had to concede there, otherwise he gave up a penalty. Fifth and last, Manly. 20 out, Cherry Evans puts the little dink in over the top. It's going to fall perfectly. Saab gets up above them all, but loses it forward. Jason Saab, so close to another try there. Up over the top of Alex Johnston.
He bagged him.
Calm down, Mick.
Oh, he's not lying, but...
DJ Shaq, I always thought Ezra Mam was quite humble.
Look, I think the grand final might have changed that.
Yeah, I was gonna say in the grand final, he knew where the cameras were. Let's just put it that way.
He might have been brought back down to earth with the end result, but yeah, I think the grand final absolutely changed that one.
He knew exactly where those cameras were when he was going into those try-scoring
Well, thank you.
moments.
I'm glad. I mean, we've done this. This is our third season now of doing the Wasted World of Sports NRL.
It is, yeah.
So, yeah, our livers
I love that we
a little
still
bit...
have technical issues as well. That's...
our livers are kind of going, yeah, guys, come on. Just chill.
Yeah, there'll be a lot more chilled streams this season.
Yeah.
Like the amount of stuff that I've got planned, like I plan on covering the NRL, I plan on covering Super Rugby, we've got the Cricket World Cup coming up, all this, I've been doing the Rugby Six Nations, there's the Rugby Championships coming up. I think common sense will prevail and there will definitely be a lot of more chilled Dan's on the Waters streams this season.
No, it's not just you, James. It definitely looks pink in some things. Just going back to that pink stripe.
Yep, definitely does. Oh, here's a good run from Kohler, is it? Toto Kohler. Fifth and last, Manly. They're back to 30 metres out. Cherry Evans in midfield. Puts the kick high. Pressure on Alex Johnston again. Saab gets up and takes it. Keeps it alive, and Manly now spill it forward, and so does Latrell. It'll be a double knock on South's ball.
This season will be a little bit more emotional for me, I guess. As well.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so over Christmas my mum passed away and she was a huge NRL fan and she loved the Broncos. She's a Queenslander, even though she's well and truly from New South Wales. Definitely a bugbear of ours. But yeah, so watching the next game, if I seem a little extra emotional, that's possibly why. Yeah, I didn't want to get super drunk today and just be like a bawling mess in the corner. Because no one wants to see that. Except maybe he or fries.
12 minutes to go in this. There's a very nice message there for Jonathan Manson.
Thank you.
12 minutes to go in this game. Manly have got the 10-point lead, but this is plenty of time for Souths to pull out 2 tries. They need to get in position, though, and Ilias kicking early on the 4th, turning them around. No threat of a 40-20. Now Tommy Turbo steps 1. He's crunched by 2, though. Who is that? Number 10, Sean Kepi for Souths, puts in a big hit. Struggling to get back here, the Manly forwards, but what a relieving penalty. What a gift penalty.
It is salmon. 100%. No, it's like a brighter pink than salmon.
Inside the 10 metres, there's Ruben Garrick down in back play. Getting his boot taped up.
Come on, put some tape on that scar. Let's go. That's his reset button.
Oh, yeah.
Press the reset button.
Yeah, fair enough.
Chicks dig scars. Just saying.
Into touch it goes inside South Sydney territory. Vincent Spears, the hometown music. Ahoy, mate. So this game is now in the final stretch. Manly have the lead. Jake Trebojevic out the back to Cherry Evans. Pass into space for Holy Moly. He keeps it alive. Back to Cherry Evans. Running across the opposite side of the field now. Tommy Turbo feeds it onto Kohler. Kohler steps in field. Gets the arms free, but no support. Cherry Evans on tackle 2, 20 out, has taken this game in the palm of his hand. Aioli Sauce charges forward, 10 metres out. Jake Trebojevic to Tommy, to Ben. It's the Trebojevic twins. And now he puts in an ambitious kick, to say the least. Ben Trebojevic, the worst of the Trebojevic brothers, and that's why. It was early in the tackle count, and that was a sloppy play the ball from Latrell. I don't know how he's got away with that. He didn't play the ball, he just literally stepped over the top of it, touch footy style.
That guy's hurt again.
Space out wide here now for Souths. Trying to catch the Manly defence napping.
I almost did.
9.5 to go.
A little bit there in the middle.
Ben Trebojevic letting them off the hook there with that kick through.
Thanks, UFC only VMs.
Oh, Jaira's busted his shoulder. And up over halfway they go. Jacob Host taken on the 5th and last. They stay on the short side there. Ilias puts it high. It's a good kick chase. It's pressure here on Tommy T. He handles that assignment nicely. Cameron Murray getting ready to come back on.
Paintball outfit.
It's incredible how much that paint is
Really
right on the jerseys. That is, it's absolutely amazing. Jerry Evans on the short side. It's going to kick on tackle 2. Turning them around. How's the bounce? It's very kind for Alex Johnston. Who dummies, nobody falls for it.
I want a dummy too.
Well, there was. Latrell was standing a long way away, though. He was never going to risk that.
No. Yeah, right? That looked pink, didn't it?
Cherry Evans just lacking a little bit on the execution of that kick. He wanted it to go a bit further. And here's a penalty for Souths.
Sims? No, Jairo, the other guy.
Heelfry says, imagine what the paint is going to do to that Roosters jersey. I reckon.
Oh, are they wearing blue or white?
Well, yeah.
I thought I saw them
true. Well, they'd probably be in their predominantly white jersey, I would imagine.
Because well, the Broncos could be in white then. If Roosters are in blue.
Yeah. Yeah, it could go either way, that one.
Yeah, well.
We'll see.
Well, yeah.
Imagine if they got confused and they both show up with white.
Because I mean, I know I saw Victor Radley putting on his jersey, but I certainly wasn't paying attention to the colour of what the jersey was.
7.5 minutes to go, and we have to go back. Cherry Evans has had a great second half after the first 10 minutes or so, but you've got to question that decision for the early kick on tackle 2, which just gifted possession back to Souths on halfway. Well, that has invited them into this situation right
they
here.
Score, obviously.
And there's a cutout pass that creates some space out wide. Jacob Gagai, is it out there? Cutting back in field.
See, he was gripping his ribs a minute ago, just like his brother.
Oh, Totola gets the arms free.
Offloads
to Manly. He's offloaded straight to Collar, and Manly survive that one. Manly survive an almighty scare there. Yeah. Totola with the offload.
Can I cash out now?
No. Cash out will be suspended, I bet.
Let's have a look.
Manly, this game is in their hands now with 6.5 minutes to go.
Did I cash out the right one? Oh, yeah, I did.
Oh, did you actually have cash out available?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, that's huge. So. That's huge. Oh, it looks like the Broncos are in white.
Are they?
There you go.
There you go.
The kick is allowed to bounce, and it's going to pop up in the end goal area. So 6 minutes. 6 minutes. South Sydney, you get the feeling they need to score off this. Oh, that's a terrible pass. It's over to nobody, but it bounces kindly for Gagai out on the wing. It's actually Isaiah Tass out there. And now spilling the ball is Latrell. That's a big error. Oh, he steps up in the big moments, but he's also capable of some serious brain farts too, isn't he?
Mm-hmm. Oh, maybe I didn't get cash out.
And Latrell Mitchell, look at this. Just a simple dropped ball. Taking his eyes off it and looking at the defence moving forward.
That security's really safe.
Careful there. Lachlan Croker sticking the boot out. And Latrell's trying to milk a kick to the face. It was nowhere near him.
He was milking that. I think he shit, hiding in embarrassment.
No, I think he saw an opportunity to milk a penalty.
Oi, nah, UFC only. It's all good, man.
UFC, yeah.
It's
One
not
thing.
even.
One thing I've learned from 10+ years of degenerate gambling: never cash out.
Well,
Tommy Turbo. Oh, the ball is tapped down by Alex Johnston, and that saves a try. That saves the match-winning try. Saabs pulled a hammy.
No.
Jason Saabs pulled a hamstring. Oh, that's huge for Manly. This will be massive for Manly's season. Jason Saab.
No. Not those legs.
Look at the size of him. He's huge.
He's massive.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Jason
no.
Saab
he
is
was
done.
Running along, and then all of a sudden he's grabbed it. Oh, no, he's not happy.
Yep, he knows it too.
Oh, yep. No, that's
Jason
big.
Saab.
To quote Dan Ganane, or at least I assume he's going to say it, that's a big story coming out of this game.
Is that right? He says
Apparently.
that. He says that a lot.
People
Does he?
say that. People say that, apparently.
Luke Brooks dummies and goes straight through on his own, and that caps off a remarkable switch for Luke Brooks in the off-season.
I was just thinking, he's kind of like the support star in a movie. Doesn't ever quite.
Luke Brooks. He deserves that. He has just sealed this match for Manly.
God damn. There goes my multi. I couldn't cash out, so, you know.
So the poor guy gets so much flack. All he has needed is a decent halfback inside him. Okay, that sounded wrong. All he needed was to play with a decent halfback. That still sounds wrong, but it sounds better. To unleash his potential.
All he needed was a decent halfback to support him on the field.
All he needed was a DCE. And
Luke
Luke Brooks.
To be a DCE, just a decent halfback to support him on the field.
No, he needed a DCE. He needed, because Cherry Evans plays that controlling halfback role. It frees Brooks up to do stuff like that. Luke Brooks was not free to do stuff like that at the Tigers. This is really going to bring a new lease of life to his career, and I'm so happy for him. Even in the chat room earlier, he was getting crap unjustly, and I'm so glad that Luke Brooks has scored the match-winning try for his team.
It's such a big thing, though, going from the Tigers to Manly. Like, they're like one of the oldest rivals in the NRL, so it's a big thing.
There'll be a big story coming out of that one?
No, I don't think there'll be a big story. I think it's just, it's poetic.
Ruben Garrick to keep his 100% alive. It just stays inside that far upright. 6 from 6 for Ruben Garrick. 36 points to 20.
Oh, DJ
Manly.
Shack, I agree. But he was the captain. He was their marquee player. So, that's what you get with that status, unfortunately. So, God, I wish we were in Vegas. Look at that strip.
In all honesty, if I were in Vegas right now, I would not be at the footy.
Yeah, you would.
No, I wouldn't
Yeah,
be.
you would.
I'd be watching it on TV from the casino or something.
So good.
I don't even go to the footy here. Why would I go there?
Can we do a live stream at a footy game one
Probably
time
not.
this week? This year, this season?
Probably not. I can't imagine that any of the grounds are going to let me take all my gear in. Here's a chance for South to hit straight back.
Oh, he did.
It's a double movement. That'll be a penalty,
You
Manly.
reckon? It looked like he was it looked like that was
Richard Ketter is slid and propelled the ball forward.
I don't think it's a double movement.
It's a huge double movement. If he's got hands on him, it's a double movement.
I'm trying to remember my rugby league vocabulary. It's been a few months.
Yeah, sometimes it's difficult.
Yeah.
So here we go. The ball carrying arm goes to ground there. So if there's hands on him, the tackle's been made. He promotes the ball. That is a clear-cut double movement. Penalty, Manly.
Calm down. You're all right. Oh, it's a tough one, though, according to Mick Innes.
Oh, yeah, but Mick Innes. Mick Innes. Love him. because
Does he promote the ball or is it momentum? They're going to look
clearly-
at it 100
promotes it.
times. I mean, he kind of bounces off of his arm there.
He promotes it right there.
Could be. Hey, come on.
I love McInnes because he was a very crucial part of the Sharks' 2016 Premiership winning team.
How good was that win?
But,
Just saying.
boy, as far as his game analysis goes, he's taken a few too many blows to the head, I think. Oh,
Did they just say momentum
yes, they
gets
did
Richie
say-
Kenner to the line?
yes, they did.
So that's going to be a try
It's
to
going to be a
Richie
try.
Kenner?
I guess they couldn't have a
Well then.
I guess they couldn't have a blowout score in their first trip to Vegas.
Well, there you go. Well, there you go.
Well, apologies to the video referee from the World Club Challenge the other week, because that's taken over as the worst call of 2024 so far. Connor says, just like I feel like the Sharks would beat the Warriors. Warriors have had their time in the spotlight, and I feel like this season...
Latrell! Off the upright and out. Is that even Latrell?
Yes, it was.
I was like, they were just showing the back of someone else. So. Your goal kicking this stuffed it up tonight.
It might have still been on if Latrell kicked his goals. It might have been 36-30. It probably would have been.
Can I just say that?
Not in those words, no. I elaborated a little bit deeper. Gamer Mel, ahoy!
Hey, Mel, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I need to sit down.
It's all right. If you want to stay there, we can adjust that camera in the break. That's fine. How you doing, Gamer Mel? How's the cup stacking going? As we've got a minute 10 to go in this first game, where Manly have won. Luke Brooks poetically, I think that was the word you used, at one point, poetically scored the match winner. And yes, there it is, confirmation. The Roosters are in blue, the Broncos are in white. The Broncos will look like they're in red or pink by the end of the game. It's very, very scrappy here to end the game. Damien Cook gets the kick away. Now it's a chase. And there's Manly jerseys everywhere. And Damien Cook's somehow the first one there. He fell over himself, yeah. 30 seconds to go. Manly. Tommy Turbo's pumping the boys up.
Pump him up. You won. You won your first game. Good way to start the season, regardless of whether it's at Brookie or whether it's in Vegas.
Just too many injuries for Souths. That's why I leant towards Manly in this game. Lots of unknowns for Manly. We didn't know how they were going to gel together as a team.
Why do you tell me these things before I do my tipping?
Why don't you ask? You did your tipping like 2 minutes ago. So...
Manly's always in everyone's top four until about halfway through the season.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. They have a tendency to fall away after a couple of injuries, don't they?
They just lost Saab.
So yeah, that'll be something to keep an eye on.
Big story out of this game. I'm waiting for someone to say it. The big story out of this game: Jason Saab pulling up with a hamstring injury.
I'm not going to say it.
You're not going to say it. Check it out, Latrell, regardless.
UFC says, did you see I joined the tipping comp to dominate you? It's not me you need to dominate. It's the old Panther who absolutely destroyed us last season. He is the reigning defending champion. I won it the year before that. I don't mind telling you. I don't mind reminding people that I won the year before. Dad won last year.
Have you seen that ad about the woman who does the footy tipping? And she's like, you just knuckled down, Dale. You could have some of these yourself.
No, I haven't.
Her footy tipping trophy.
Oh, okay.
That's what you sound like when you do. Like, I won last year.
No, the year before.
Whatever.
The old Panther won last year.
Does it mean it's my turn? And I'm doing so well because I'm 0 from 1. Oh.
There is the new hope for Manly, the Cherry Evans-Brooks combination. And I give them a pass mark tonight. Luke Brooks perhaps tried to overplay his hand a couple of times, but it was great to see him get the match-winning try. And even Cherry Evans is saying, "Get what? That's a terrible. What are you doing over there?"
Making fun of the fucker mark.
UFC says anytime you're punting on any Warriors game, always look at if they are playing at home. Absolutely. Yeah. The Warriors in New Zealand are a completely different beast to the Warriors anywhere else. That is 100%.
Oh, is back on.
Who said that?
Justin.
Oh.
Vegas.
Okay. It's over there, mate. See, they don't hear it. They don't hear about it. They don't know. All right, so 36 points to 24 here. Manly. I backed the upset. I'm glad to see that I've been vindicated. And we have hit 1,500 subscribers.
Ooh, who's our 1,500?
Oh, I don't know that. It doesn't give you that sort of information. Oh, they're reminding us of the grand final. Oh, God, the game's going to start like immediately, isn't it? Okay, I'm going to switch my camera off. So it's up to Michelle to hold the fort here while I set up the new scoreboard. Well, actually, you can still hear me. I can still talk. I thought
we'd get a break between games, but
I thought so too.
Such
No.
luck.
I thought we would as well, but there is like no downtime at all, is there?
Why have they got those stupid collars on?
The old school. I love the old school retro collar on the jersey. Not a fan?
I don't think so. Really. I'll play with you drunk some more, mate. Here, wave to Dan. Wave to Dustin.
Huh? Oh! What's happening? Oh, photo. I thought we were on a video call or something. Jeez, put me on the spot. Roosters and Broncos. This is the game we need to talk about now. I'm just setting it up for us here.
Okay, my phone just shortened Vegas to Vags.
Vags.
So,
live from Vags.
How Australian is that? My phone just slanged Las Vegas to Vags. I love it.
That's fabulous.
DJ Shack, Michelle, I just want to understand your thought process behind tipping Broncos. Unironically, as it tactical, is it personal bias? I want to know. Okay.
She's a Broncos supporter.
I am a Broncos supporter,
That's
so
why.
I should be tipping them anyway. I feel like they're gonna take the grand final loss. Well, obviously they're going to take it personally, but I feel like they're going to take that into their round one game. And they're either going to completely tank it, or they're just going to completely annihilate to hammer home the fact that, yes, they made it to the grand... Shut up, Dan, and all your opinions over there. They made it to the grand final last year. And, yes, they slept on Nathan Cleary. And you should never fucking sleep on Nathan Cleary. But I feel like they're going to take that momentum and they're going to take that confidence into the season. And look, it's got me low-key scared. Like, I mean,
confidence probably wasn't the right word, but
I am low-key terrified that the Boston Celtics, whom are absolutely racing away with the
Dustin
competition this year.
Dustin.
The Celtics are running away with the competition in the NBA, and I'm low-key terrified they're going to get bounced out in round 1 of the playoffs against like Denver or Miami or someone like that. That's just how I feel it'll happen because I don't know. It might be a conspiracy theory, and it might be my superstition.
I love a good conspiracy theory.
I know you do. That's why I revert to my superstitions. I am gonna go with the Broncos are gonna do it for my mum. Gonna do it for my mum. I've got her scarf. They're gonna do it for my mum. Oh man. So
we are running straight into game 2, UFC.
we are running straight into game 2.
I did honestly think there would be a little bit of downtime, but the teams are out.
Oh, James, Boston are just doing my head in. Like, they're just absolutely slaying it in the regular season. That's why I feel like they're going to go out in round 1 of the playoffs because it's just, the momentum is just, it's terrifying me. It is actually terrifying me. Yeah. Anyway, hopefully the Broncos get up. They do it for mums. Do it for my mumsy. Do I have time for the troll story? I don't know if I've got time.
Yeah, they were about to kick off, but yeah, sure.
My family, we all have a lot of. Oh, they get he's adjusting the ball, so I got maybe 10 seconds. We got a lot of black humor and stuff in the family, and dealing with mum was part of that. My dad was like, "Oh, I should get myself a little doll. I can put some ashes in it. You know, a little doll with red hair, because my mum was a redhead, to take with me. You know, when I go to restaurants or dinner or out for holidays or whatever, so mum can still be with me. Take some ashes." He's like, "I'll get I said, "What, like a troll doll?" And he's like, "Yeah, I'll get a troll doll with the hair, and I'll make it red hair." So a couple of days later, I was unpacking some stuff that I'd had stored at my parents' place, and I opened a box, and in it was my troll doll collection from when I was a kid. So I thought it was quite poetic. There is kickoff, by the way.
Yes, indeed, we have kicked off here.
We all got a, my man, Marty Tapau's starting.
Nobody's ignoring you, Mr. Peebles. I just have nothing to say about NBA because I don't know anything about it.
We've all picked a troll doll. My brother, my dad, my sister-in-law. We've all got a troll. And I was going to bring my little troll today, so mum could be here.
Yeah.
But I don't have the ashes yet, so not quite there. But my brother does, and mum's already been to Fiji, so she's doing really well, considering.
Sorry, I shouldn't laugh, but I mean, you just set that one up, so
I'm laughing, it's fine.
Considering.
I'm laughing, it's fine.
Fifth and last hit for the Broncos. Reynolds gets the kick away. It's high, it's long. Tedesco has it at the back.
She wouldn't want it any other way, I'm just saying.
Yeah, that's
anyway,
good.
No more morbidity and death. Let's concentrate on the death of a team season. We're in round 1. Let's just. The Broncos. See, look at that.
Oh, that's big defense driving them backwards.
That is why I went 13+.
And it looks like
stuff like that.
What, defense?
Yeah. Well, that's what I thought they'd come out with. I thought they'd come out hard and fast.
Tupou's obviously passed his fitness test because he's out there. So that's good news for the Roosters.
Why is that good news for the Roosters?
That Daniel Tupou's playing.
Oh, sorry.
Who did you think I said?
Sorry, I thought you said Tapau. I was thinking of Marty Tapau.
Such horrible news for the Roosters that their star winger is playing. Good defensive set there from the Bronx. And Jesse Arthurs has it. I'm loving the old school collars.
Well, there you go. Dustin's explaining it. If it's sports in America right now, there's no time in between games. You're right. When I'm watching the NBA, it goes straight from one game to another. It's like, and the games don't start. Like if the game goes into overtime in the NRL.
Oh yeah, there's that spillover time.
They'll wait till that game's finished before they'll start another game. The NBA won't do that if it goes into overtime. And if it's your team and your partner's team and next up, they're just gonna have to wait because I ain't changing the channel.
Yeah, I suppose it's a little bit different though in the American landscape where there's about 4,000 channels.
This is true.
You can just go straight into the next game, can't you? And just split screen it or however you decide to watch it. Fifth and last here, Reynolds is going to run, and they're running down the short side, and that is huge defense. But the Broncos keep it alive, and they will get the kick away eventually, you would think. Although Reece Walsh is going to have a run here. Reece Walsh is going to have a dart. Now he puts the kick through. Does it pop up? No, it doesn't. Jesse Arthurs was so close there. Reece Walsh just a little bit too heavy with the kick. If that was standard in-goal area, it was perfect.
Yep. UFC OnlyFans, yes, this was Mum's scarf. So I now have 2 Broncos scarves because I have my own as well. So I'm wearing theirs today. I'm gonna get a little Broncos jersey for the troll as well. Like one of those ones you hang in the car window. I reckon that'll fit it well.
Yeah, that's a great idea.
Yep.
Yep.
So yeah, Broncos. That's it. That's my superstition this year.
The cheese from dummy half breaks away from one, almost gets through Carrigan. In terms of multis for this game, he's still fighting the cheese. What for?
See, he doesn't have Collingwood stripes on.
Yeah, true. Well, yeah, what was the deal with that last game then?
I have no idea.
We've gone back to traditional. Maybe
This looks like it could be on the field at Suncorp.
Yeah, well, I'm surprised it isn't, to be honest.
Perfectly there, isn't it? Oh, that looks
we've got a HIA.
HIA there, yeah.
Who's that down in back play? Knocked his headgear sideways, it did.
Yeah, that was a big... Was that Victor Radley's hip? Because that usually does that.
No, it was the cheese's elbow.
Oh, the cheese's elbow. Oh. Yeah.
I'm loving that big scoreboard. That's great.
UFC only fans, I agree. Like, I mean, this was an unexpected turn of events in the last few months.
Oh, it's Piakura.
But, yeah, like, absolutely. I think a little bit of ashes there. It's, I mean, my brother, he's already been over to Fiji for a holiday, so...
He's off.
Photos of this troll sitting on cocktails.
That's fabulous. Brendan Piakura off for a HIA.
Oh, 4 minutes in. Not even 4 minutes in. 3.5 minutes in.
Yeah, that's fabulous. We'll get... I've got a Cronulla Sharks troll doll as well.
Oh, really?
In the other room. We could have a troll doll party. Fifth and last now for the Roosters. 20 out. Cheese goes to the short side. Keary puts the kick up. Pressure at the back. The Roosters have it. No, it loses. They lose the ball and it spills forward. And the Broncos with an opportunity to counter. Get Tony Staggs trying to milk a penalty. Just get up and play the ball.
You'll have to answer UFC only on the split screens because that's technological stuff that I don't know about.
Because it's an intercept from Manu, and Joey Manu will score under the post, and the Roosters strike first.
Is he in my multi?
He's in my multi. Joey Manu's in my multi. So I've got 2 bets rolling on at the moment. I've gone.
Who's in my multi? I don't even know.
I've gone for match winners, so I've gone for Manly and the Roosters to both win. I'm winning that one at the moment, and
Wait, was that Manu?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah! I mean, yeah.
I do have Joey Manu, anytime try scorer.
Me too.
So there is a tick on the multi.
But I also have Broncos 13+, and I've also got Reece Walsh and Ezra Mann, so...
Who threw that pass?
It now needs to be all Broncos.
I need to see who threw that pass.
Ezra Mann, by the looks of things.
But anyways, to answer the split screen question is because I need the camera to go vertically, not horizontally. Just
Why?
because of the rolling commentary on the screen.
Oh, okay, yep. The scoreboard.
Yeah.
Gotcha. I mean, we can squeeze in.
Yeah, but we don't need to do that no more. That's why I got this very luxurious setup.
But he likes the thing. Over here.
Yeah.
He's stinky. He just sprayed himself. I'm like, what is he doing? I was just thinking, looking at that Allegiant Stadium.
Conversion success. Conversion successful, and it is the Roosters up 6 points to 0. Who threw the passes? Oh, I still don't know who threw the pass.
I'm pretty sure it was Ezra. Oh my god! I was only joking. Good lord!
I don't have a fantasy team, Mr. Peebles. It was all too difficult. I couldn't be bothered.
You said you had a fantasy team. You said old mate was in your fantasy team.
No, he's in my same game multi.
No, you said fantasy.
No.
Yes, you did.
Mr. Peebles said
no,
fantasy.
No. You said about Ruben Garrick. I'm pretty sure you're like, that's why he's
Ruben
in my
Garrick.
fantasy team.
No, I said that's why he would have been in my fantasy team, because he kicked goals as well.
Well, I don't know if you said would've. Know about this.
I mean, we can go back and look.
We can.
The last
Because you said fantasy team. Because my thought was, oh shit, I didn't do a fantasy team again.
Because the last time we did that, I was proven quite emphatically right. Oh, yes, there's a fantasy league set up. I didn't pick a team for it, is what I said. I did go to all the trouble of creating one. I just never picked a team. Walsh slips on the turf on the Telstra sign. Too much effort.
Super slippery.
It is way too much effort, Mr. Peebles. I tried.
Fantasy football is
Oh,
hard.
it's way too much effort.
Speaking of which, every season. Have you watched the league?
I started picking a team, and I was looking like being about $1 million over budget, and I just went, I can't even be bothered correcting this. Bollocks to it.
Unbottle.
I don't have the salary cap sombrero. I couldn't be bothered going back into it again.
I'll just, call your team the Roosters.
Heel Fry says, Dan, you might be one of the most negative footy support. Why? Because I don't want to play fantasy?
It is tough, like that.
What's negative about? I'm still watching and supporting the games, even when I have no
money
teams.
Off it. I don't know how negative he is.
That is the most bizarre comment ever. Oh, you're so negative because I won't play fantasy?
Well, it came from Heel Fries, so were you surprised, really?
Well, I am surprised by that. Yes.
Telling. What has he been telling you? My God.
I don't know.
Very angry over there. There's a lot of capitals.
Yeah. Geez, Parramatta haven't even played a game yet. Imagine what he's going to be like when they lose the first 5 in a row.
Very angry. Reece Walsh with the offload.
Walsh with the offload.
Jesse Arthur's in his moustache.
That's Mariner.
No, it's Dane Mariner and his moustache. Who got the moustache still?
6 points to 0 to the Roosters. But yeah, the Broncos, that offloading game that they have, that will be, especially on this shorter field, the offloads could become crucial in this contest.
Extremely flashy.
And there is another one. Kerrigan with the offload. And there's Ramam, almost gets into space. Oh, be wary.
They're a very flashy football team when they want to be, and I feel like that will be...
It's either going to be their making or their downfall.
It'll be something that they're relying on or something that they're definitely bringing into the spotlight in this game.
Fifth and last, Reynolds puts the kick up. It's tapped back by the Broncos. It's still fifth and last. Beware the second kick. And the second kick is too deep, and it's another 7-tackle set for the Roosters.
Oh, that bounce. Bounce the other way.
Yeah, just a couple of those kicks now, both of them.
Story.
Both of those kicks on proper-sized in-goal areas are perfect. Proper-sized fields in general, they were both perfect. Yes, Cobbo's playing centres this year. Yep, Selwyn Cobbo moves in one. And there was a lot of debate about whether Corey Oates should start, but Kevy Walters has gone with Dane Mariner. With an eye on the future, I suspect. Now some space opens up. Straight through go the Roosters, but great covering defence. And that shuts down Swalehi. Who made that tackle? Take a bow, Katoni Staggs.
No, that little elbow, that little get...
Keary keeps the ball alive. They're 10 out from the line. The Roosters. 6 points to 0. 6 again for inside the 10. A full set of 6 now on the attacking line. Tedesco dummies, cuts back in field. Looking for some space to open up. Nothing doing. Cheese goes to the blind side. Keary, double pump. Swalehi swivels into the defence, is taken down on tackle 3. They're 5 out here, the Roosters. Pressure on the Broncos' defensive line.
Oh.
There's Victor the Inflictor.
Wrapped up by Tapau.
To the near side they go. Walker out the back to Tedesco. There, hit space.
No.
Slide in across in defence, the Broncos. 5th and last. Ezra Mam's not had a haircut since last year. Oh, the deflection pops up for Payne in the Haas.
You reckon that's a situation? No,
now they're driving him backwards. Victor Radley drives Payne Haas backwards. Right on his own goal. How has Payne Haas stayed in the field of play there? What defence from the Roosters, but what play from Payne Haas. I mean, that was just quality all around from both teams
He
there.
is a big boy. Very hard to put down.
Quality from both teams right there. That was some rugby league at its finest.
I don't know what I want more. KFC or Red Rooster?
Awesome chicken, yes. Oh, Dustin Fisher, thank you, mate. Has just joined the Waste to World of Sports membership from the stands. Cheers, mate. As the Broncos get the kick away to Tupou. And Tupou, Tupou and Saab standing side by side. What a sight that would be. Swalihi now steps back in field. They're up over halfway again, the Roosters. Mr. Peebles says you would want Radley in the trenches, wouldn't you, if you went to war? Absolutely.
Yeah. So Dustin, it's been a little while since you've been on a stream, so a few things have changed.
I didn't know I could, but of course. Well, yes, it's a I think you would have missed the original monetization of the channel. Tedesco Dummies goes on his own. Beats one, but Reynolds holds on. Fifth and last it is. They stay on the short side. Walker pops it up. And Tupanua is just short of the line. The Broncos defense again as Stags limps away from contact there.
Yeah, it's hard with the time difference, Dustin, but at least
absolutely.
tonight, it's all on your time. Almost.
Almost, yeah. I feel like they've still factored us in somewhat.
Yeah, I say there's probably a couple of hours still there difference, but, at least it's not 5 a.m.
And I would say that these are scenes very reminiscent of the grand final. The Broncos doing a lot of defending in the opening 13 minutes. But they're doing it well for the most part. The try aside, of course, the intercept. But the intercept had nothing to do with their defense.
Harrigan needs a new hair tie.
It's actually almost 11 p.m. There you go. The kick upfield is a great one. Turns Tedesco around.
Yeah, 11 p.m. That's fine.
Yeah, that's still good. We're always up at 11 p.m.
Yeah, but I think Dustin's more East Coast than he is West Coast there, James. So there's still a little bit of time difference there. It's like, Brisbane, Perth. Did Alfie go over for this game? I haven't seen him yet.
I haven't seen him, yeah. JSA, ahoy there. Bronx Nation, baby. Win or lose.
100%. 100%.
Well, it'll be a loss today.
I'm gonna glass him.
Roosters back on the attack now. Fourth tackle, 30 out. Down this near side, Sam Walker runs. Offloads to Manu. Manu beats Ezra Mam.
It's not hard. You can just leapfrog him.
That's a sloppy play of the ball. That's a penalty.
Why is it a penalty?
For crowding the play of the ball area.
Crowding the play of the ball.
He was trying to
play the ball properly.
He was trying to get a quick play of the ball away, but they wouldn't release him in the tackle. There, the defenders have got to release. He's got his hands all over him. Pushes the ball free.
Oh, what a load of milking. Play for Townsville. My God.
Wait, he milked having the ball punched out of his hands?
Okay, here we go.
I'm asking you.
15 minutes in.
I'm asking you a question.
Season.
I'm asking you a question. He milked having the ball punched out of his hands?
Punched the ball out of his hands. Old mate was standing up. He was trying to get up. He shoved the ball out.
Exactly. That's why it's a penalty. He shoved the ball out.
I didn't say the Broncos shoved the ball out.
But that's what happened. Take the two! Take the two!
Oh, God.
Take the two!
Oh, God. Yeah, another long season.
Yes, especially if you don't know the rules.
I know.
Sam Walker and the Roosters have decided to take the two here.
Yeah, as soon as they blew the whistle, he was going like this.
Yeah, not everybody can see the game. I'm doing rolling commentary, and there are lots of people who can't see it.
I had your screens that's happening.
Where's that hand coming from? Some audible boos around the stadium. Sam Walker puts it straight down the middle.
I was going to say,
And it's 8 points to 0.
Hey.
The Roosters lead 8 points to 0.
People there still? Good?
Yeah.
Good?
Yeah, it's looking good.
Oh. So, in the off season.
Thank you, Mr. Peoples.
In the off season, I was cleaning up some stuff in my study, and I opened up this folder, like one of those folders with the clips on the top. You know, the ones you used to take to school camp.
Yes.
And I opened it up, and I was like, oh! I actually jumped when I opened it up because in it was a full size head size of Adam Reynolds.
Oh yeah, the grand final.
And Reece Walsh that I had here from the grand final. I was like, oh! And I just replayed on video for Jan. I was like, have a sauce of this.
Yeah,
Actually,
I was not expecting that.
Oh, shivers. Big heads.
Yeah, I was not expecting that night. That was brilliant. DJ Shaq says, but you have been honest, Dan. You're doing the best you possibly can, but you've said it yourself. The commentary is satire and humorous and exaggerated for entertainment value.
What, ours or Fox Sports?
Oh, ours. Well, one could say that about Fox Sports. Some of the stuff they blurt out.
Or not, for that matter.
By the experts. The so-called experts. Fifth and last it is, and Sam Walker from 40 out puts it high. Pressure on the kick chase. What a take, and into space goes Jesse Arthurs.
Oh, don't argue.
There was not enough space, though. It shut down quickly, but it looked like it was on for a moment there.
I can't deal with those collars, eh?
I love the collars.
Nah,
Come on.
fan.
Hey, chat room. Collars, yay or nay? It's very old school and traditional. I love it.
Yeah, but old school and traditional is a real big baggy jersey with the collar.
Well, yeah, but it's a homage to...
No, they just look like badly dressed idiots at the new movie.
Well, yeah, they probably do go there a lot. Reece
Case in
Walsh.
point.
Reece
Maybe
Walsh.
that's where they got their fashion director decided to go with.
Reece Walsh surrenders in the tackle. Broncos now, a chance to attack. Payne Haas, big charge forward. Fifth and last. 25 out. Reynolds in midfield. It's off the side of the boot slightly, and Tedesco will take this with no issue at the back.
He had no one.
Here's a penalty. Who gets the penalty? Oh, it's a penalty, Broncos. Where's the shirt? Penalty Broncos t-shirt now available. poptoyourdrop.com.au, the official merchandise store of the Waste to World of Sports.
He had no one on him. It's because Reynolds got taken
Reynolds
out.
gets taken out. Lindsay Collins has just clotheslined Adam Reynolds,
Yeah.
WWE style.
So was that a penalty?
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you.
Penalty
we have
Broncos.
it on record that actually Dan agrees that it was penalty Broncos.
Penalty Broncos t-shirts now available. poptoyourdrop.com.au.
But even that, Victor Radley had eyes for Old Mate and no one else. Like, he was ready to get in his line.
Mr. Peebles calls them Gordon Tallis reigns. I think we're back on the collars.
Oh.
Yeah.
See, the collars
Broncos
just go
here, a
down
chance
there
to
with big
strike back the
floppy
flat
jerseys.
pass to Payne Haas, is it? Payne Haas backs into the defensive line.
Ezra
A
Mam or
metre
Reece
short.
Walsh? Ezra Mam or Reece Walsh?
Reynolds out the back to
Man.
Mam. Mam with the double pump.
To Walsh.
No,
To Walsh.
to Cobbo. Cobbo back to
Cobbo,
Mam.
to
They've
Mam.
kept the
Mam!
one. It opens
Really?
up for
Come on!
Mam.
In the space! Oh,
And they hold on to his bootlaces.
No, they didn't hold on to his hair.
Ezra Mam was nearly through there. Fifth and last now in front of the post, right where Flegler was awarded the try in the grand final. Fifth and last, flat pass, and they've wrapped it up. Oh, Reynolds would want that over again. Adam Reynolds would want that play over again, for sure.
Absolutely.
So, same game multi. So I've got the Manly Roosters 1-2 double.
Put a multi on there.
And in this game, we've got Joey Manu, anytime try scorer. We've got Sam Walker to score 4+ points. Tick. So I've got 2 legs ticked off already. Dane Mariner, anytime try scorer. Jesse Arthurs / Daniel Tupou, anytime try scorer. Selwyn Cobbo, Joseph Swalihi, anytime try scorer. As the Roosters now. No, same game multi. I had Manly to win and Roosters to win in a 2-leg outright double. Fifth and last for the Roosters. They're inside Broncos territory. Put the ball high. Oh, the chase is good. Pressure on Reece Walsh. He stands firm in the face of an oncoming Victor Radley. Great effort there from Walsh, but then he goes on to try and milk a penalty. Just get up and play the ball, kid. Just get on with the game. You'll be a lot better.
Please don't turn into Munster.
Look at him try and milk here. Just get up and play the ball. But look, he's learning. Dustin Fisher says, "Hey, Dad, did you go to WWE Elimination Chamber?" I think he means Dan. Yes, he does.
You can't just say Dad.
And the Broncos spill the ball. The Broncos have lost the ball here, and the Roosters have just been invited back. I didn't go to Elimination Chamber, Justin. So he's calling me Dad. I'm calling him Justin. I did not go to Elimination Chamber, but I did go to the Undertaker One Dead Man show.
Look at that stadium.
It looks like the drums that they were whacking on earlier.
Yeah, and the eye goggle things, glasses.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Maybe that was the point.
Maybe.
Ugh.
Could very well have been.
Down again.
DJ Shaq talking about something I know nothing about.
What's he talking about? Another race riots. Oh no, wait. That's...
Hot topic. Now Tedesco takes it to the line. Getting the dropsies. I don't know anything about that.
That's why the...
I only know about spillages.
The same thing?
No.
Dropped it, spilled it?
No. Anaru Tukarina. Go the Roosters. I can only imagine how badly I butchered your name there. Collins cutting back in field in front of the posts. Oh, that's right. Spilly Dilly is a name option for the bot to replace Chuggy. Spilly Dilly. Oh, the try's on for Tupou if he could just hold on to it. But they shut him down and drive him into the Fiji Airways advertised hoarding.
Helping him up. Don't get in his face, you absolute tool. Yeah, double checking him, making sure he's all right. Look at you, you little ponce. Yeah.
Dustin Fisher says, "I'm surprised they aren't in the Raiders stadium if they're in Vegas." Well, somebody was training from there, weren't they? Oh, the cameraman gets wiped out. Or the cameraman's assistant.
Oh, took out someone. Then Reece Walsh is helping him up, and then old mate comes in here.
No, that was... I mean, maybe Swally said something, but it was definitely Reece Walsh making the first aggressive contact there.
Yes, it was. I'll agree with that. But he was helping him up, and old mate was coming in, and, you know, give him a little bit of what for, Reece?
Yeah, you can only assume, unless Reece Walsh is just a complete and total twat, that something was said there. Well, Souths were training there. There you go. Souths were training at the Raiders stadium.
Which Raiders stadium? Oh, like the...
Over there, yeah.
Yep.
Whatever, yeah, whoever they are. Oakland Raiders, LA Raiders. I don't know.
I don't know. Ooh, soz.
Lindsay Collins is a Queenslander, yes.
Lindsay Collins is lurch.
Lindsay Collins, remember, scored the match-winning try when he outleapt James Tedesco, wasn't it? Unfortunately, we do have to go back there every now and then.
We're not going back there. No more. We're not living in the past.
Yeah. Did you want to stay there? We didn't have no on sitting down.
No, I'm up and down.
Up and down. Okay. I was going to say I could just put that down a bit for you if you wanted to stay there. We didn't get a chance. We didn't get a break in between games. They just went straight out there.
Well, I mean, I'm still on screen, but I'm just kind of...
Yeah, oh, it's fine.
I'm resting the legs.
Yep.
I've got PT tomorrow, which I'm pretty sure will be leg day, because every day's flipping leg day. So I won't be able to walk on Tuesday, so...
It's all good.
At the end of the season, I'll be able to stand for
days. Yeah, you'll be up there with me.
No.
It's funny, even Jason, when we were doing the wrestling, he's like, "Man, do you mind if I sit down? I just can't do this." Like, no worries, mate.
I know, it gets a little bit...
I forget that I'm so just tuned into this.
Actual commentators don't do this.
No, they certainly don't. From inside the 40, Reece Walsh looking for the 40-20. Oh, it's way too deep. He was looking for the 40-20 and it was almost there. Just goes too deep and over the dead ball line, and a 7-tackle set again for the Roosters. No breaks in America. We don't have time to wait, but you've got time for an NFL game that goes for about 7 hours each one.
Oh,
Or baseball. Look, I love baseball as well, but baseball games go for an eternity. But you've got no time to wait half an hour in between rugby league games. I don't buy it. I'm sorry. Roosters now through Radley, dummying, and up over halfway he goes on tackle 3. Roosters 8-0. Cheese from dummy half to Carey. Carey keeps it alive. Back in field they go. Back to Walker. They come down this near side now. Manu steps, gets the ball free, and then through again. Here goes Butcher looking for support. Nat Butcher just needed support, but they've opened them up again here, the Roosters. Walker puts the kick through. Is it going to sit up? No, it was so close, but it just dribbles over the dead ball line. What is with Sam Walker's hair?
He looks like that cartoon character.
Sam Walker in the off-season was just like, I've had enough of you holding me back. I'm going to clown college. Simpsons reference.
Did you see The Simpsons and the Wonka thing? They predicted something else.
Matt Groening, time traveler. It's been proven over and over again.
And again today.
And Payne Haas loses the ball. He's calling for a captain's challenge. He's saying he didn't knock it on. They are going to challenge it. Adam Reynolds. Is Adam Reynolds the captain?
Yes.
Yeah, Adam Reynolds backing Payne Haas here. They've got the challenge for the knock on. Saying that he's regathered it between his nutsack, I think. Let's have a look. Spills it forward, traps it between his legs. Gets a hand underneath it and regathers it, Payne Haas. This is going to be a successful challenge and the Broncos will retain the ball. Look at this, traps it between his legs.
He has to learn how to catch it with his legs. He's a big boy. Yes,
well done, and what a great challenge, and Adam Reynolds too, to back his forward like that.
Knows how to hang on to them balls. No matter how big.
Challenge successful. He's having a good laugh over that. Payne Haas, he loves it. So, Broncos retain possession on tackle 3. 8-0 it is, the Roosters. Whoa. It just dawned on me that Vossi's suddenly old. Reece Walsh nearly goes through a gap. Gets the ball alive. He was already tackled, though, Reece Walsh. What are you thinking, mate?
What?
He was already tackled. You're not allowed to offload after you've been tackled.
Reckon?
Yeah.
All right. I was going to do something, and now I can't remember what it was.
Cash out?
No.
No.
Oh,
Okay.
well, maybe.
Cash out while the going's good.
Maybe. If I cash out and they win, I'm not going to care.
Never cash out, especially when we're playing with such small amounts of money.
Cash out for 0.01 cents.
Wouldn't that just round down to 0?
Maybe it rounds up to 5.
Yeah, it would.
That's ridiculous. How is that even a thing?
That's like, thanks for the offer, but... Now Manu, looking dangerous again, Joey Manu. They can't put him down, Joey Manu. Tackle 3, still going Manu. Quick play of the ball, 10 metres out, the Roosters. They smell blood in the water. Tackle 4. Cheese
Cash
from
out.
dummy half. Keeping the ball alive. They've got numbers to burn here, the Roosters. Oh, somehow they've gone and cocked this up. It's still on, though. Swalehi passes to the touch judge. But it'll be knock on Broncos. It'll be Roosters ball. Full set of 6 incoming.
I've cashed out now for $3.04.
10.5 minutes. How much did you put on? What was the stake? $5? $10? 13. I would just let it ride. Just let it ride at this point. Unless you cash out and put $3 on, like, something else. But there's still so long to go in the game, I would let it ride. Knock on from the Broncos. It's going to be a scrum down. Midfield, 10 metres out for the Roosters, looking to extend this lead. 8 points to 0. They've been impressive, the Roosters, especially Manu. Now, Keary looking for some sort of option. Nothing doing. Reece Walsh pulls his pants down for some reason.
Spiders where? Where are the spiders?
On
Spiders
Joey Manu.
Where?
On Joey Manu.
Where?
In Las Vegas. On Joey Manu.
Last time my mom's haunting me, by the way.
Huh?
Big giant
Oh,
spider
big
that
spiders.
has been racing around my house for the last couple of months.
Walker flat pass to Collins. Collins looks for the offload, gets it. Walker regathers, fires a Harbour Bridge style pass across to Tupou. Tupou pushes it back in field. The Broncos get the kick away, and the Broncos have the ball. Oh, it's sloppy. Very scrappy out there, but the Broncos come away with it.
What happened? I don't know.
A lot just happened there. And now, a one-on-one steal, and the Roosters have it back again.
Was it one-on-one? Was it?
The Roosters have the ball back again. Manu from dummy half wrapped up by Ezra Mam. Ezra Mam showing how it's done. So look at this, boys. This is how you tackle this guy. Keary, change of direction there for... Oh, they've kept it alive, the Roosters. Back it goes to the Cheese. The Cheese, nowhere to pass it. So he just skips around in midfield. And now Swalehi, almost into space.
Skips around.
Tackle 4. Reece Walsh now going for the wedgie on Cheese. He tried to pull Keary's pants off earlier. This time he's given a wedgie to the Cheese. He's got a little bit of an obsession. Reece Walsh. 5th and last it is. They're 5 out here, the Roosters. Back it goes to Keary. Crossfield kick to that far side touchline. Tupou's up. Tupou wins it. Tupou backs over the try line. But look at the swarm of Broncos jerseys there to hold him up. Great defense from the Broncos.
Justin, I'm going to send you a couple of photos of my mom who's haunting me.
You honestly cannot fault the Broncos' defense. It's really an underappreciated facet of their game. So much focus and emphasis is put on their attacking flair, but this defense, you feel like it's gone. Yes, they're trailing 8 points to 0, but you feel like it's gone up a gear again this season. 7.5 minutes to go till the break. It is the Roosters up 8 points to 0. Broncos' defense is brilliant, but the attack is struggling. Yes, I would agree with that, Mr. Peebles. Oh, Sam Walker's copped a finger to the eye here. Tackle 4 for the Broncos. 20 metres out from their own line, and they've milked a penalty successfully. What a great milked penalty, Broncos. T-shirts available. Ezra Mam taps and goes quickly. Oh, and he's been caught high. Could have almost been another penalty there. Carrigan up over halfway. Here is their chance, the Broncos. 6.5 to go till the break. Tackle 3, 35 out from the line. This is a great opportunity. A dubious penalty, to say the least. The guy intercepted by Walker. There's Alfie.
But it wasn't.
There's Alfie.
Alfie did make the trip.
Sam Walker nearly gets the intercept, but instead we get 6 again here. Oh, Sam Walker's busted as well.
He's not happy after that tackle. Does
Sam
he know
Walker's
where
in
he
trouble.
is? Mate, you're in Vegas.
And the Broncos are nearly throwing another intercept.
Oh, Ezra, man.
And a penalty, Broncos. That's starting to...
It wasn't even that big a tackle from Ezra Mam. He got him on
It's
his
starting
hip.
to flow now. The referee's whistle is starting to flow their way now.
A swinging arm where? Into his ass crack? Because Ezra Mam's not that big to throw a swinging arm into his head.
Ezra Mam on the short side, back to Carrigan. Carrigan back towards midfield, gets the offload away. I don't know who that is. Number 16, Hetherington.
Kobe Hetherington.
Caught in midfield.
Yeah, that guy. That guy.
Mam throws the cutout pass. It was on again for an intercept there. 6 again for inside the 10. Oh, they must score here, the Broncos.
Well, they better.
They must score here. Payne Haas has
Stop
to surrender.
standing there.
They've got themselves all twisted up again, the Broncos in attack. Payne Haas had to surrender.
Restart.
Oh, that's a huge hit in midfield by Victor Radley. Oh, he's folded him in half.
Yeah, that was a big one. I mean, he's only teeny, but it was a big one.
That was a big hit. And now Reynolds runs it to the line. Out the back to Walsh. Walsh beats one. Gets the kick through.
Oh.
It's in open space and it's a try.
It's a try!
Who's that? Number 5, Dane Mariner. Oh, that's great for my multi. The Broncos hit back.
Shit for my multi.
The Broncos hit back. And it's Mariner. And that is another tick on... That's a huge tick on my multi. That is a massive, massive tick on my multi, Mariner. That is massive. If this stays awarded, this is huge.
And they roll on forward passes.
I don't think so.
Oh. I was just wondering in general, like, can they?
Yeah, I don't think so.
They
The TMO, no.
Yeah.
Yes, he gets it down. That's going to be awarded. Oh, the Broncos have hit back right before halftime. Boy, did they need that, and boy, did I need it. Because this was the 50-50 call on my multi. I'm pretty comfortable with the rest of it. I've got options out the wazoo incoming for the second half. This is a very nice looking multi now. Maybe the secret is to just not put them on the screen.
Hey, well, fine. Why crap?
But that was huge. That was a big one. So now I only need, for the entire second half, I now need Jesse Arthurs or Daniel Tupou, Selwyn Cobbo or Joseph Swalihi. Huge. Reynolds with the conversion attempt. Oh, he's pushed it way out to the right. It would have been a behind if it was the AFL. But 8 points to 4 it remains. And the Roosters just got a little bit scrappy down the other end. And that invited the Broncos down here, and they did not need another invitation. And Reece Walsh just adjusted his kicking power. His last one went way too heavy. This one sat up perfectly.
I'm showing Dustin photos of the big ass spiders
Big spider,
that my
yeah.
mum's harassing me with. Look at that one. I had just picked up that phone.
Yeah, no thanks. I don't want to see those.
I put the phone back and I heard a scuffle and I looked down and I saw it run across the wall and I screamed and the dog freaked out because I screamed and jumped backwards. Spiders, mate.
Yeah, bugger it.
But see, Mum had like spider catching apparatus and she had different size ones.
Right.
So she's got the real big container and a real big piece of cardboard and then the middle size one and then the smaller size one. Because when I was up there with my nan and I knew there was a spider in the bathroom and it was only small so I could catch it like it was only like that big. And I was like, you know, I can get this one. And my dad's like, oh, here. And he opens his cupboard and there's like different size
Whole thing.
apparatus to catch spiders. I was like, you've got to be kidding. That's how organised my mum was.
Yeah, that's great.
Oh, he finally caught the real big one and put her outside.
I could cash out right now for $160. Or I can let it ride for
Should
my
I press
1,000.
it? I'll press it. I'll press it for you.
I'm kind of tempted. I'm kind
let
of
me do it?
tempted. Although it's
Did I do it?
nah. Anyway, the Roosters have just made a complete cack out of this at the back. Was it Tedesco? No, Tedesco and
dearie me.
Tedesco and number 18.
He
I
got
don't
in his
even
way.
know who that is.
They didn't talk to each other.
Number 18 is
Someone who can't catch a ball.
Poga.
Mm.
A minute and a half to go. It's kind of a shortish dropout. Oh, the Roosters have come away with it. What a great dropout. The goal line dropout was sort of into no man's land, but somehow they've come away with it. And we got time of Ezra Mam's busted.
Ezra Mam's down.
Ezra Mam is busted, impact play.
There goes my multi. It's like, who's got a watch on? And then I realised it was the trainer.
He'll be right.
Put that multi on the screen. Yeah, no, kids, I'm not going to lie. Spiders are massive. Oh,
they've both gone up for the ball.
yeah, that wasn't a intentional. That was a Ezra Mam, I'm going to see if I can jump higher than Tedesco, but I'm the tiniest person on the field, and now I'm going to come down on a really big landing.
He almost did it, though.
He did almost do it. But unfortunately, that afro was not enough to...
All right, so what I need now, in the second half, I need Jesse Arthurs or Daniel Tupou.
Afro was not enough to break his fall.
And Selwyn Cobbo or Joseph Swelly here. 2 legs left. I'm going to let it ride. It's $1,000 payout, so I'm going to let it ride. I'm not going to cash out for $160
Grabbing his
on
peck.
a potential $1,000 payout.
I'm not going to show you all, but I got a massive bruise right here from where I got slammed by a chick at basketball on Tuesday night. And I was like, oh, that's breast cancer right there.
It wasn't that same girl, was it?
No, it was another one. I took her out later.
In the car park after the game.
No.
Kneecapped.
On the court, I was like, I'm going to block you. So I did. Oh,
that's a huge hit. It's been tapped down by the Broncos. And that'll be 6 more tackles, you would think.
So getting
it's not been called yet.
So getting awesome.
Yes, it has. Not that it matters. We're inside the last minute. Although it does mean that... Sam Walker's not healthy.
Wait,
Sam Walker might be coming off at halftime. Penalty here to the Roosters. Yeah, let one more... No, if one more gets up, I'm letting it ride. Can you imagine if I cashed out with 1 leg to go and then that leg succeeded? Even if I lose any leg, I get the money back as a bonus bet. So it's definitely let it ride territory. Definitely. The Roosters with 8 seconds to go. This will be the last play of the half. Manu trying to get the quick play of the ball away. Does. They're going to take a drop goal. Sam Walker, a drop goal. And he's missed it. He's kicked it.
Has he kicked it?
And the Roosters lead 9 points to 4.
Has he kicked it?
He kicked it.
There was literally no celebration on the field.
No. Well, it's meaningless, isn't it? Well, it was a weird play. You're almost better off in that situation just putting it up. Just put the high ball up, put the bomb up. What have we got here?
What are you looking at?
Video referee.
Protection blockers.
They're trying to milk a penalty here, the Roosters, to get an extra point. They want to make it 10-4. Oh no, this is actually looking at a penalty to the Broncos that might wipe out that 1 point. Have they impeded the defense from getting through to make a play? They're just standing. They're just standing there. Yeah, they're just standing there. Yeah. Oh, what?
They've said it's interference.
This is considered interference.
Considered interference.
Wow.
I didn't even know you could do that. You could. Back down 8-4 now.
It's 8-4.
That's why there was no celebration. Maybe.
And it's a penalty to the Broncos. So there is now suddenly one last play left in this half.
Hi, Victor.
Wow. Well, that's new.
That is a first.
Obstructing defender. They just stood there.
Is that a new rule? To be fair, they did stand there
Reece
and have a
Walsh
bit of
just
a
kicks
chat.
it upfield. Oh, then now here we go. Here's an opportunity. The Broncos, they can tap and put it high. And this is what I was saying, wasn't it? Why wouldn't you just put the ball high and compete in the air? That is a great touch finder from Reece Walsh. And the Broncos have an opportunity here to just put the ball high, close to the line.
I mean,
No, Reynolds has gone for a drop goal himself.
oh, Reynolds.
I don't understand the logic behind that.
He knows he stuffed that one up.
I don't understand. I mean, I do get the risk involved in maybe the ball bouncing awkwardly and the opposition can tear away upfield and score a length of the field try, but if you know that this is what you're playing for, I don't know. It makes no sense to me. It makes about as much sense to me as when the short restarts came into play in rugby league. Eight points to 4 it is, though. The Roosters leading at half-time. The Roosters had a fabulous start to the half. An atrocious finish to it. Now, back to this cash-out conversation and whether I should do it or not.
Alright, well, I'm going to the bathroom.
Because I've only got 2 legs left. They've offered me a cash-out of $154. They've offered me a $150 cash out. No, I understand in certain circumstances, DJ Shaq. I just think at 8-4, there was no benefit to the Roosters going into halftime 9-4. None at all. There was zero value in that for the Roosters, whether they go in 9-4 or 8-4, but they were close enough to potentially go in 14-4. But anyways. All right, Wasted Water Sports halftime here. We'll have a quick break and we'll be back for a blockbusting second half. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. It's been a great day of NRL action so far. And hopefully it continues. It really has not disappointed. Both games have been great. Be back after this. Halftime here. All right, Wasted World of Sports back for the second half. 8 points to 4. Absolutely anybody's game here. Just what we wanted.
Exactly.
A nice close game. And the first one, too, was closer than the final scoreline dictated. But how good is it to have the rugby league back?
So good. Come here.
I mean, we have been finding things to occupy ourselves with here at the Wasted World of Sports. We've done some of the wrestling. We've done some Six Nations. There'll be some Super Rugby coming up. So we've had the content well and truly covered, but it is so nice to have the rugby league back. Dustin Fisher, you've got the Broncos and under 30.5 total points. The under 30.5 is looking good. The under 30.5 is looking very good at the moment. Very low scoring game. Mine's looking good. My 5-leg multi looking very good. What's that? What's happening? Nothing. Well, Jason was the last one to use it. He probably broke it.
Oh, that'd be bloody
Jason,
right.
what are you doing?
Jason. He'll be watching his former playing.
No, that's right. No, we had a chat about that.
Of course.
Dustin Fisher says, I think 3 tries second half and Brisbane scores 2 and the Roosters score 1 to start. Oh, so, okay, Dustin's prediction, potentially here. Roosters going up 14-4 and then the Broncos with the fight back. Maybe go 14-10 and then a try maybe right on the stroke of full time with Adam Reynolds out wide converting to win. Yes, DJ Shack. What's the update on the Hurricanes versus Reds? I should imagine the Hurricanes are winning by about 40. I love the Queensland Reds, I really do. The Queensland Reds are my Aussie rugby team. But, yeah, they're playing the Hurricanes, so a little bit of realism needs to be used here. It'll probably be a... Or actually, is the game at Suncorp, or is it over in Wellington? What? The Queensland Reds play out of Suncorp?
I know, I was...
It's only just begun, so it's 0-0. There you go. Oh, well. Queensland Reds, of course, got a new coach. Whoa, look at the lights are going ballistic there at Las Vegas. Oh, it's on neutral ground. Oh, yeah, they're doing like Super Rugby's really lame attempt at Magic Round, aren't they, at the moment? Yeah, that's right.
I mean, even the AFL's gotten involved in this.
Really?
Like
they're doing a Super Round, are they?
Pre-opening round. Oh, here we go, the ball's back.
Yeah!
I was trying to pick her up, and she kept running away. Shut up, heel fries.
Lara's here. Whoa!
Hello, Miss Mo. Hello, baby girl.
They have their discount Magic Round, yes. Yeah, I honestly...
It's called Gather Round.
I honestly didn't even know it was a thing. Gather Round?
Yeah.
Is it really, or is that just a piss take?
No, that is actually...
That's actually what they called it.
Gather Round.
It's got to be a piss take.
Well, of course, because the NRL thought of it first. There's always going to be that competition between the NRL and the AFL.
Mr. Peebles says, so if Elon Musk colonizes Mars, will the NRL take a game to Lost Mars? I guess it depends what they call it. Like what Elon decide. It'll probably be called X, won't it? It'll be called Mars X Stadium. He loves these X. Elon Musk.
Unintended.
No. He loves the letter X. Hurricanes have just scored. There you go. All right. I said the Hurricanes would probably win by about 40, and the Hurricanes have scored pretty much as soon as the game's kicked off.
I was doing something. Son of a-
So I'm wondering, hang on, what have they offered me on this other cash out? Oh, bugger.
Sunday the worst day for them.
57. Okay, so they've offered me $57 on that one, and my 5-leg multi has gone up to $144 potential cash out. But no, considering what I need left, and the potential payout being over $1,000, that is, and the fact that I've already got a guaranteed cash back on my original stake in bonus bets, it's definitely a let it ride situation. Definitely. If I wasn't guaranteed to be getting that original stake back as a bonus bet, I would have seriously considered it. But
the Bronco.
Ride the Bronco. Halftime here, 8 points to 4. It's going to be... Look, the Roosters were great for about 25 minutes of that half. And as soon as they invited the Broncos back into it, the Broncos took it. That'll be a very interesting second half. Dustin Fisher says, how'd we go from 24 in the chat to 8? Half-time, mate. Half-time. Everyone likes to have a piss break.
Yep.
It's not just me who loves a good piss break. The people in the streams like it too. Half-time in a match, you take off. You have a break. And I don't really offer anything here in terms of proper halftime analysis or anything. Mr. Peebles says Victor Radley may be missing games already this year with that swinging arm. Yeah, I think he'll be right with that one. Although it's Victor Radley seems to get done on reputation alone, doesn't he? So you could be right. Here come the Roosters now out for the second half. Yeah, Victor's reputation might be what does him in there, but I didn't think there was too much in it. But I've thought that a lot about Victor Radley incidents where, yes, it's a penalty and yes, it's a send-off or something, but not really a whole lot in it. But the fact that it's Victor, he seems to cop it a lot worse. So we'll see. We'll keep an eye on that. There could be a story coming out of that one. You should never have told me that that's a thing.
How do you not know that that's a thing? How long have you been watching footy for?
I never listen to the commentary.
Oh my god.
I'm either doing it myself or I just, yeah. I very rarely listen to them.
Clearly.
Back underway we go. And the Roosters have first use of it. That's pretty critical to their game, I think. That the Roosters have first use of the ball here. Keeping the offload alive goes Tedesco. Beats one. Tedesco with a great dart up the middle of the field. Sensational run up over halfway. And that gets the Roosters on the front foot early. Keary down this short side. Nothing doing. But the Roosters travel inside the Broncos 40 now on the fifth and last. Cheese passes it off to Walker. Walker puts it high. How's the kick chase? Oh, it's good in midfield. Oh. But moving forward is Mariner. What a great catch.
He's been having a stellar game.
He really has been. Oh, big run there from Cobbo. Beats one. Just charges over the top of the first up tackle. Broncos now with their first use of the ball in the second half. Ricky chews off some extra meters up towards halfway. Quick play the ball. Catches some lazy defenders down this short side. Staggs is taken down. Tackle 4. This is some good meters made from the Broncos, though. Inside the 30 they go. Reynolds. Double. Dummy. Finds Reece Walsh. Reece Walsh fires the pass across. And here is some space now for Arthurs. They shut him down. 5th and last it is. Reynolds dummies from dummy half. Collins, what a great pickup. Lindsay Collins. Great take on his ankles on his own try line. Lindsay Collins.
Managed to get past his head to get that one.
The Roosters have got to do the hard yards now. Tackle 3, and they're still inside their own 20. Driven backwards in the tackle. Cheese looks absolutely spent. Cheese needs a rest. We just came out after half time, mate. You had a rest.
He wasn't sniffing the good stuff.
Tedesco. He's been fighting hard for meters. Playing well. Good to see Tedesco in some resemblance of form. 5th and last from inside their own 30. That's a huge kick from Keary. Nelly pulls off a 40-20. Oh, geez. Risky stuff there from Reece Walsh.
Yeah.
Oh, God. That was close to a cheeky forward pass there.
Honestly, good. It's exceptional to see Teddy. Last couple of seasons, I feel like he's a little off. Just can't quite get into the things.
Tedesco on the back of the Roosters. Okay, it can't be understated how badly ravaged with injury the Roosters were last year. And Tedesco, I think, tried to overplay his hand because of that.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's interesting to see him like in a situation like tonight where the Roosters are full strength or at least very, very close to it. Tedesco has just eased into the contest. He's not overplaying. Speaking of overplaying, Reece Walsh now just gets manhandled by Joey Manu. 5th and last for the Broncos. Reynolds kicks high to the far side. And up at the top of everybody. Was that Selwyn Cobbo? No, it was Jesse Arthurs. And they're just short.
So close.
All right, so what I need, Mr. Peebles, 2 legs. I've still got 2 legs left. So I need Jesse Arthurs or Daniel Tupou. Either one of those 2. And Selwyn Cobbo or Joseph Swalihi. And I can tell you that Cobbo and Swalihi is the one that I'm particularly nervous about at the moment. Because neither one of them have really been heavily involved in this contest so far. Jesse Arthurs is looking the most likely. 40-20 incoming, 40-20 incoming, 40-20 success. Oh, that's dangerous there. Tripping over the short sideline, Jesse Arthurs. Is that Jesse Arthurs? I don't know. Turn around, mate.
Looks like him.
Turn around. Let me get a look at your number. A 40-20 from the Cheese. Oh, slipping on the concrete. Yeah, that's not good. It's Jesse Arthurs. There you go. Apparently. The Roosters on the back of Cheeses, 40-20. Here's an opportunity. Carey with Collins cutting back in field. Keeping alive now, Tedesco. Out to Tupou. Tupou for the corner. Is bumped off by Reece Walsh. Now that's a try on a standard-sized rugby league field. They're challenging this here, the Roosters. They want a penalty. They're looking at a shoulder charge. Almost another tick on the multi. I definitely would have considered cash out. If I get one more tick on the multi, I'm looking at cash out.
I think I had 2 already.
Oh, it's the Billy Slater shoulder charge. Reece Walsh with the Billy Slater shoulder charge.
Daniel
Oh,
Tupou
he's in trouble
is-
here. Reece Walsh is in big trouble here.
God. Daniel Tupou is like 5 times the size of him.
Reece Walsh is in huge trouble here. This could be penalty try territory. And Reece Walsh will be going to the bin. Reece Walsh has got himself sent off in Las Vegas. Penalty Roosters. Oh, he's very lucky to still be on the field here. And he knows it. What a cheeky little laugh that way. He knows he's lucky to still be out there. I mean, if it's a penalty, it's in a try-scoring situation, it's got to be a sin bin, right?
What are you supposed to do when you're the tiniest person on the field? Up against all them legs.
But the Roosters, another set of 6 here on the attack. What a great challenge from Tedesco. Roosters in midfield. Oh, they've dropped the ball. Lindsay Collins helping out. Lindsay Collins helping out his Queensland brothers there.
Excellent work, Lurch.
What a let-off. The Broncos off the hook there. Wow.
That one is awesome.
Yep, and then to find out
It's closed.
Yeah, then to find out you can't have it.
Oh, that's like my only cheat day.
Broncos survive that. Oh, Lindsay Collins. And they get a penalty. Penalty Broncos. T-shirt now available.
You're a t-shirt.
I could be on a T-shirt if I want it to be. I've chosen not to do Dan T-shirts.
Come on, boys, get in there.
What a turnaround this would be. Should have been a penalty try up the other end. It would be deflating for the Roosters if the Broncos turn this around into points of their own.
Kind of cool though.
Tackle 2. Walsh on that far side gets the ball away to Cobbo. Cobbo backs into the defense. He's caught 5 meters out. Well, probably less than that because of the shorter lines, but
Apparently they just announced the crowd numbers.
Yep, 40,000.
Yep.
Who's this? Tyson Smoothie. 5th and last Broncos. Here we go, midfield. Payne Haas in it, dummy half. Reynolds out the back to Ezra Mam. Ezra Mam is caught with the ball, and that will be a handover.
Terrible 5th play option. Terrible. I mean, I was expecting all sorts of razzle-dazzle from the Broncos tonight, but they're not bringing it.
Could have been more in the LV Raiders Stadium, says Dustin Fisher.
What?
In the Raiders
Oh, the
Stadium.
Vegas. Yeah, okay, gotcha. Gotcha.
Maybe it wasn't available, Dustin. I mean, I'm not familiar enough with the stadiums over there and how it's all been organised to comment on it. So maybe it just wasn't available. Maybe it was a discussion that was had as Swalihi is picked up and dumped by Katoni Staggs. 5th and last now for the Roosters. They just creep into Broncos territory. Staying on the short side. Keary's down here. Puts it high. How's the kick chase? Roosters are through. Tedesco's got it. Offloads. It's still alive here for the Roosters.
100 meters
And
forward.
they spill the ball. They lose it forward. And Cobbo's got Sam Walker doing a leapfrog. And he's helped up. Very, very kind there, Ezra Mam. Helping Sam Walker up.
100 meters forward. That pass was. That's what I mean. They were talking about this
Big
last
defense
season.
here, driving them backwards. What's that?
The touch judge bring in forward passes.
Ah.
Have they actually brought that in this season, or is it still
What, having touch judges make
maybe?
calls?
Yeah, not touch judges. You know, video.
Oh,
refs.
the TMO. Yeah, that's not in yet.
Touch judge certainly doesn't do it.
No. Or when the touch judge does, he gets ignored. I've seen that happen. The touchy clearly standing on the sideline, screaming at the referee forward, but the referee goes and awards a try under the post. I've seen that happen a few times. Ezra Mam now threatening to use his pace. Fifth and last, Broncos on halfway. Reynolds puts it high. Not a lot of distance, but it's very high. Everybody stands back and watches it, and it bounces kindly for the Roosters.
What were the video roasts last weekend doing? Oh,
terrible. That was the World Club Challenge.
World Club Challenge. You're just pissy because the Penrith lost.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what it is. They weren't shocking calls or anything.
Yeah, but the thing is, Australia plays rugby league Australian standards. They go overseas and everywhere else has different standards.
No, these were just wrong. These were no standards. These were just flat out wrong.
I haven't watched it. I honestly completely forgot about it, to be honest. So,
but look, as I said at the time, though, credit to Wiggins' defense. Wiggins' defense was incredible. High ball again. Reece Walsh moves forward. Tedesco's got it. Tedesco fires the pass over. It's going to be 6 more tackles. Tupou's got it. It's on for the Roosters here.
Got that flash. They've got that razzle dazzle, but it's just
Walsh is up quickly, putting pressure on the attack. Now they've got numbers to burn to the right. They must score here. The Roosters. Manu with a flick pass, a miracle ball from Manu, and that is a try. Not to who I needed. Joey Manu, the razzle dazzle has been brought. The Roosters score.
Deary me, Broncos. What are you doing up there, Mum? It's like you want him to lose. Come on.
What a flick pass from Manu. I'm now starting to worry.
Oh,
I'm now
through the hands.
Oh yeah, now look at that. The longer this game goes on, that cash out gets reduced further and further. Should have taken the 150. Reece Walsh flying up out of the line rather than staying in position where a fullback should be. And look, he's probably not stopping that try anyway, but at least he should have been there. He's gone for the miracle play. But of course I'm not allowed to say things like that because I'm just pooping on him.
Oh,
apparently.
whatever.
Not you. You've never said it. I'm just speaking in general. You don't need to get so defensive.
Always defensive when it comes to you know that.
What an unbelievable
boy.
pass that was from Joey Manu. 12 points to 4, the Roosters.
Oh, recent.
Plenty of time left.
Oh.
Huge amount of time left.
Said that in the last game.
Well, there was. I think the Broncos are a little bit better equipped to take advantage of the time left than the Rabbitohs, who are extremely understrength. Wasted World of Sports understrength t-shirts now available. See, I'm getting better at the shameless self-promotion. One thing that I've often criticised myself about is I miss a lot of opportunities to promote. I miss so many opportunities to promote. I'm going to be better at that this season, I promise. Well, that's probably not what you would show them. I'd show something a bit more traditional.
Yeah.
The commentators were just stating, if you want to show somebody an instructional video or something, they said, to throw a rugby league ball, they were talking about the Joey Manu flick pass. I was saying you might want to show them something a tad more traditional. The knee crumbler. Wear a micro bikini. Me? Why? No one wants to see that.
He's not in the band, fuck.
No, I'm definitely not.
Which is not me swearing, it's me saying the band FUC.
No, that's actually a band name.
Forests under construction.
Construction with a K, huh? Oh, no, is it a C?
No, it's a C.
It is a C.
It's
okay.
FUC. Yep.
Yeah. Oh, to get the
How
donations.
do you not know this? Kathy would be smacking you upside the head.
No, she wouldn't. She knows I'm not into metal. Kathy knows me well and truly long enough and well enough to know that that's not my thing. She would not be upset at all. Okay, Knee Crumbler is suggesting for the donations. Get the mankini out. No, I think that would have the opposite effect. Oh, no, I understand.
What?
I could wear that and I would take donations to put more clothing on. That'd be the idea there. Yeah, okay.
Super. Throw money at the channel.
Exactly. Super chat to get me to cover up. I like it. That's actually smart thinking now that you put it in that perspective. Who am I talking to? I'm the one that put it in that perspective. I'm talking to myself. Talking to myself over here. Conversion successful, was it, in amongst all that? Yes, it was. 14 points to 4. And the Roosters on the back of that, the point scoring, have gone up into Broncos territory again. The kick is away, and Reece Walsh is caught as soon as he catches it. Brendan Smith's off. The cheese is off. We have still got 25 minutes to go. An absolute eternity in rugby league. 10 points the margin. I still need 2 try scorers in my multi.
Sam Walker reminds me of a cartoon.
Sideshow. Who's Sideshow Bob's brother?
Sideshow Bob.
No, Sideshow Bob's brother.
It's not Sideshow Mel.
No, Sideshow Mel. Okay.
No.
Fifth and last.
It's not a Simpsons.
Not a Simpsons character.
No. It's a guy and he's.
Does anyone know this? A bulbous nose and a frown. Not a Simpsons character.
He doesn't look like he belongs in Twilight. He's not pretty enough to sparkle.
But, yeah, I don't know this cartoon character.
I can't. Oh, he's got a really long head. All this nose around like upside down.
Oh, Joey Manu with the palm off straight into the face of Tyson Smoothie. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. We'll have to.
Google.
Yeah, we'll have to throw that one out to the chat room, I think. Fifth and last, Roosters. Kerry on this near side puts it high. The Roosters are just kicking better at the moment. Oh, an upper penalty. Penalty, Broncos.
Taken out with his legs.
Penalty, Broncos. I don't think there was anyone near him, but we'll see the replay. Swalehi, did he retreat early enough? Apparently not, says the referee. Oh, no, he did not. Not even close.
He was on his head. He was sitting on his throw. Oh, bitch about it more.
Oh, he got an ass in the face too.
Yeah, and he
for his troubles.
And then threw his arms up when old mate was a metre on the ground away from him.
That was a justified penalty, but I'm still going to promote the shirt. God, I love those penalty Broncos shirts. It's like retro. It's old school.
Yeah.
Up towards halfway with the touch finder. The Broncos have been invited back in here. Ever so slightly. Oh, Carrigan wasn't expecting the pop pass. He's done well to hold on to it. Has he purposely gone for that emo hairstyle, Pat Carrigan?
Hello.
Here he is again, Carrigan. Another good charge. They're in range here, the Broncos. On tackle 4. Here's Reynolds. Out the back to Walsh. Walsh takes it to the line, gets the pop pass up to Ricky. And they're caught, fifth and last, 10 metres out. What can they come up with here, the Broncos? Reynolds in midfield, puts the grubber kick in. It sits up very nicely for Tedesco.
Perfectly.
And notice how Tedesco not racing up out of the defensive line, hanging back and in position like a fullback should be. Reece Walsh has got a lot to work on.
Oh, he's very eager. He needs to trust his other players. He needs to trust his teammates.
Trapped inside their own territory here, the Roosters doing the hard yards. 23 missed tackles from the Broncos. Well, geez, we've been talking up their defense. It's crazy to think that they've missed that many tackles. Fifth and last, Walker from inside the 40. Not looking for a 40-20, just puts it straight down the middle of the field. Walsh goes to Arthurs for the hit up. Ezra Mam has not seen a barber since last year. It's brilliant. He's got that little afro going on. Maybe, yeah. Oh, he's not gonna get his hair cut again until the Broncos win the premiership.
Or after this game we go, well, we lost, cut it off, let's start again.
Cobbo keeps it alive. Carrigan, no one else in support back there. Just running out of ideas there, the Broncos. I think
Standing still. Come
yeah,
on,
I think the narrowness of this field is just stifling their play a little bit, I think. Although now it opens up. Now they've got numbers to burn everywhere and Reece Walsh must score. Just like that.
Put it down.
Just put it
God's
down properly.
Sake.
Just put the ball down properly, you goof.
Don't bloody run it back to Brisbane. For God's sake.
Oh, look, I'm an advocate for running it around in behind the posts. But, I mean, just put the ball down. Don't layer it up.
Oh.
Just put it down.
Look, we want your old razzle-dazzle, but Jesus.
And I was just saying how bereft of ideas they were and how the narrowness of the field might be stifling their game a little bit. And just like that, it opens up. And Reece Walsh nearly screwed it up there. It would have been hilarious if he dropped that.
He needs to rein that goddamn ego in because he's going to become my fast most hated player. And I'm going to say that right here, right now. He's going to absolutely piss me off if he doesn't sort this out.
Just put it down.
Yeah, no, put your stupid tongue back in your mouth and score the goddamn try. And there you go, you falconed yourself, you dickhead.
It would have been absolutely hilarious if he dropped that ball. I'm not going to lie. That would have been so funny.
Nah, the ego is... No. Not
Reynolds from right in front. It's 14 points to 10. 19 minutes to go. Mr. Peebles says, I feel like Arthurs would be better suited in the centres. Cobbo has touched the ball like 6 times. He's been very quiet tonight, Cobbo. He's definitely a finisher. Yeah, Dustin Fisher's on fire at the moment. He said Roosters to score first in the second half and then the Broncos to bag a double to steal it at the end. It's on track at the moment. I think the script is unintentionally leaked and Dustin's seen it. 14 points to 10. It is well and truly game on here. The kick is too deep. The kick is too deep. And it's going to be a penalty on halfway. Oh, the Roosters are self-imploding now. The Roosters. The panic button has been hit. They did not need to kick that far. The Broncos could go back-to-back and take the lead here. Reynolds will thump this into touch. 20 metres out from the line, a full set of 6. Well, what a huge turnaround in this contest. Suddenly, it's the Broncos with all the momentum.
I just...
Oh, the Roosters have just capitulated here. The Broncos, a full set of 6 on the attack. They go left. Ezra Mam steps. Still alive, taken down now. 5 out from the line. Broncos tackle 3. Open side they go. Smoothie takes it to the line. Surrenders in the tackle. Just settling it down in front of the post here. They go near side again. Reynolds double pump to Ricky. Ricky nearly goes through. They're a metre short here. Tackle 5. Walsh in a dummy half. Reynolds has got it. Fires it across to Mam. Mam puts the kick in. It's too deep. Yes it is. It's too deep and it's a 7 tackle set for the Roosters. Off the hook there. Let off the hook there, the Roosters. And now there are gaps all over this Broncos defensive line as they struggle to get back into position. The Roosters, though, equally exhausted, can't take advantage of it. It's amazing to think. I wonder what's happened here. I mean, obviously, it's the first hit out of the season for these guys. Like the first proper hit out, but I'm just wondering why they're all so exhausted. The game hasn't been played, I don't think, at that fast a pace. And of course, with the smaller field, you would think it would be less, what's the word? Less, it'd take less out of you, you would think. But both teams looking very gassed at the moment. And they've lost the ball here, the Roosters. No. Okay, I heard a whistle. That's weird. A phantom referee's whistle I just heard. Keary out the back now. Swalihi. What a great legs tackle. Try saver from Katoni Staggs. Fifth and last, the Roosters, 10 metres out. Keary, crossfield kick. What a take by Cobbo. Cobbo, what a take.
You were in the fucking try place.
In the try place. I love it. Oh, can there be a waste of world? There needs to be a waste of Autosports t-shirt. The try place.
He was in there. Why isn't that 20-minute restart?
In the try place.
He took it in the place.
Okay. I need reminding of that. Waste of Autosports in the try place.
I can't actually think of what it's called right now. I'm having a complete mind.
Walsh out the back to Ricky. Ricky crunched again. So the Rooster. No, that's too hilarious. The try place.
Oh, God.
Fifth and last, and Reynolds goes high in midfield. Not kicking for distance, kicking for the error, but Tupou is not a willing participant in that. He takes it without error. 15 and a half minutes still to go in this game. 4 points to different. Big defense in midfield from the Broncos. The completion rate very equal for both teams. Up into Broncos territory. Oh, he's dropped the ball there. Gets away with it. Short side they go. Keary darts away. Swalihi chews up some extra meters, but it's the fifth and last. 15 minutes to go. Roosters 30 out. Walker puts it high. They've been kicking a lot better than Reynolds, it must be said. Well taken at the back, though. Oh, one-on-one strip. No. Well taken by Jesse Arthurs at the back. But the Roosters are just kicking a little bit better than Reynolds at the moment. Must be said. Broncos ball, though. Carrigan.
Bradley saw him. Cody hasn't been yet. Amazing.
Mr. Peebles says, print that off for Michelle, Dan, and give it to her. That's your homework for next week. Oh, Ricky cuts back in field. Almost splices through. Fifth and last.
A full straight up 20-minute restart because he took that clean.
Now Walsh, the chip and chase. Looking for space. Reece Walsh in behind the line. Well taken. He's calling for a knock on. Sam Walker, get off him. He's going to give away a penalty here, Reece Walsh, if he's not careful. And there we go. What a goof. What an absolute goof. And he's been marched 10 metres now to boot. He's been marched 10... Oh, no, he hasn't. The referee's just seen a blow-up in back play. I would have thought that would be hilarious if Reece has just been marched 10 as well.
Do you ever have blow-ups in the NFL? Like anything like that?
I saw one on the sideline, the own player going, Taylor's boyfriend, having a yell at his coach.
Yeah, but that's a dickhead. Oh, get up, Patrick.
All right, so what's happened? It was a penalty to the Roosters, but it looks like we're coming back up for a scrum here.
Shit is doing. It always feels like it's on the... Who's that? No one cares.
Reece Walsh. Reece Walsh.
Football, please.
Yeah, Reece Walsh completely blew up and just... No, it's still a penalty to the Roosters. I said at the time he's just got to get on with the game here, Reece. He's going to be very careful, or he'll give away a penalty. And then the next minute the whistle blew, and that's just the part of his game that they're hoping he matures into, because that was just straight out stupidity. That apparently was Lachlan Murdoch.
Yeah, was it?
Apparently.
Oh God. Who cares?
Well,
that ego in. I don't care about the Murdochs.
The Murdoch family has a pretty big stake in rugby league.
Yeah, well.
In fairness, Tedesco beats one.
We're all sponging off of it right now, so we're all doing our job to, keep him down.
It's fabulous to see Tedesco in such form. Tackle 4 here for the Roosters.
Really
Carey. Cut out pass. And space opens up here. But the Broncos defense slides across and saves the day. 5th and last it is. Roosters. They're up quickly. Are they up too quickly? Walker gets the kick away. Crossfield perfectly placed again. But what a take. The Broncos again under the high ball.
Oh, there's some blood. Got some claret there.
Reynolds from dummy half. Trying to find some meters. The Broncos defense again and under the high ball. You've got to applaud it. I think I just said that, Mick.
Just reiterating your point.
Payne in the Haas. Charging upfield.
Still 12 minutes to go.
There is still plenty of time left. There's only 4 points the difference. This is absolutely anybody's game. Reece Walsh gets the arms free, fires the pass across. Stags.
Don't do little stupid kick things.
Fifth.
Just run the ball.
5th and last on halfway. Stags plays it. Goes back to Reynolds. Reynolds puts it high again. Not a lot of distance, but this is much better. And it's off the Broncos, and that'll be a handover to the Roosters. Oh, God, everybody just calm down and take a break. Oh, Reece Walsh is in trouble. He's put his hands up for the trainer.
Well, you know what? Get off and deflate your stupid head. Sort yourself out, because honestly, I'm not kidding. The ego.
All right, we've got time off here. I'm going to have a quick break.
God, apparently it's all me. Hey, Kevy. Oh, they're going to re-show Reece Walsh getting clutching at his ribs, and it was a regulation tackle, you know, around the hips. Might have bounced up a little bit, but nothing in. He's fine. Get up, play the damn ball. But we're still time off. The Roosters are smacking hands. Lurch is, you know, positive feedback to his teammate there. We're still time off. They're still milling around. The referee is still trying to explain something to someone who doesn't understand. Ooh. Ooh. Okay.
Someone's on report.
Ezra Mam has come in and said that Spencer Linu
Yep.
has made a racial slur against him. So Ezra Mam reckons that Spencer is being a right little twat towards him and has come in and made a formal complaint about it. So Spencer's on report, pending further investigation. Ezra's looking rather perturbed about it all.
Oh, and the Broncos are fired up about it too. Lindsay Collins being driven backwards.
Well, Lindsay Collins came in and gave Spencer a good old clap on the back and a bit of a high five. So maybe he heard what he said, and maybe he was, you know, as a little
I thought they were
white lurch, happy about it. Just, you know, putting out.
Oh, there's Ezra Mam charging into Victor Radley. Be careful. It's not a one-on-one strip there, Ezra. Calm down.
That's a little interesting. So, the Knee Crumbler, thank you for joining us on our round one stream.
Whatever may or may not have happened, it is definitely. Oh yeah, cheers, Knee Crumbler.
Out.
Cheers, Knee Crumbler, mate.
Have a good week. We'll see you on Thursday or Friday, whenever the next game's on.
Whatever it is that potentially happened, it has fired up the Broncos. That's for sure.
It honestly has, but yeah, I wouldn't expect Ezra Mam to be put in a.
And Cobbo's now gone on a charge, leaves the ball behind, and the Roosters have it. Oh, maybe they're just a little bit too fired up now, the Broncos.
Yeah, I wouldn't expect Ezra Mam to put in a formal complaint unless something actually happened. Any ways to find out if nothing actually did?
Oh yeah, there's microphones everywhere and cameras everywhere. Like it'd be pretty easy to suss that out, I dare say. But interesting. But there is the man, Spencer Leniu.
Ed Vogel,
ahoy, mate. Carey keeps it alive to Collins. Collins into contact inside the last 10 minutes now. Here they go. Carey to the line. Out the back to Walker. That's a bad pass. Manu makes something out of nothing here, though. Manu and gets another one of those flick passes away, but this time it's been overrun. Polga overruns that one, and into touch it goes. The idea was once again correct. I tell you what, if you've got Joey Manu on your inside shoulder, stay out in position. Wait for that. He should be waiting for that.
Oh, 100%. Start number 18.
Polga.
Who?
Polga.
I don't know. Is that a bad Ponga? I have no idea. He probably was a bad Ponga.
Yeah, nothing to do with Ponga.
Yeah, you're right, Dustin. Eyes everywhere, not just in the States, over here too. It's just eyes and ears everywhere. So if something was said to Ezra Mam, Spencer could be in a world of hurt.
And here is Ezra Mam. Out the back it goes to Walsh. Walsh loses the ball. Reece Walsh loses the ball. And the Roosters have it.
Wait.
8.5 minutes to go. And yes, the Broncos are just a little bit over enthusiastic now. They could have used that situation to fire them up. They could have used it to their benefit, but I feel like they've actually used it and turned it into a negative. They've gone a little bit too riled up, and the mistakes are now flowing from the Broncos' attack.
Anger flow.
4 points that Walker to Tedesco goes straight through, and that's a match-winning try potentially. 8 minutes to go, and it is Victor Radley. Victor Radley scores, and the Roosters have surely got this game in the bag now. And that's 2 for 2 for me, and that is, I at least win the, oh God, no, 7 minutes and 40 seconds to go. I'm not getting ahead of myself. It's still only 2 tries. I'm not getting ahead of myself. I don't want to do that. I'm sitting on a win at the moment. James Tedesco has been in such good form. Damien Cook was in fantastic form in the previous game. Good news for New South Wales. Latrell looking fit and fabulous. Tommy Turbo got through the game unscathed. Mr. Peebles, you changed your pick to the Broncos last minute. I've been telling you all week it was going to be Manly and the Roosters.
Yeah, we didn't pick this one well. Hey, Eddie in this one though.
Oh, hell yeah.
Like that's
Great news.
Oh, there's the gentleman of the NRL. Look at Boyd.
Oh, Boyd Cordner. Speaking of the Blues.
Love it. Yeah, well, he should be playing like one of the best in our game because he is one of the best in our game. Let's hope he can continue.
Sam Walker converts and the Roosters lead 20 points to 10. 6.5 minutes to go.
Look at his ass. I'm going to say that with 2 S's like Americans. Ass.
I'm still not comfortable here. Roosters fans, do not get too comfy. 6.5 minutes.
Look, they're not going to do a Panther.
I think Ezra Mam is more than capable of going bang bang if the Broncos get hold of the ball.
I wonder why the Panthers weren't considered for this. Well, I mean,
yeah,
was the draw already sorted beforehand? Or?
Oh, here they go. Billy Walters has got it.
Here we go. Billy Walters.
Broncos have it from the kickoff.
Are you going to live up to the name, sir?
Broncos have it from the kickoff. I told you, there's a twist left in this tail. 6 minutes to go. It's only 10 points the difference. I say only. But here we go. Reynolds out the back to Walsh. Walsh knocks it on. Well, he's lost it behind him. And Keary is all over him, drives him backwards.
Oh my God, Keary's playing? I think that's the first time I've seen him the whole game.
You obviously haven't been paying much attention because he's been everywhere. Keary has been absolutely everywhere.
Clearly. I've been a little bit out of sorts.
No, fair enough. Tackle 4 here, the Broncos. Reynolds looking for runners. Dummies, it goes on his own. Reynolds just taken down. A great effort from Collins.
He needs to. He can't rely on Walsh. Walsh isn't doing anything to help himself in this game.
It is.
Nothing.
And here he is, Reece Walsh on the 5th and last. Fires it across to Ricky and says, you do something with it, mate. And Ricky gets caught, ball and all, from the hospital pass from Walsh. And Reece Walsh has just completely pooped the bed in the last 20 minutes or so. And I know, I'm not allowed to say anything. Not you, but I know I'm not allowed to say anything bad about little Reece Walsh.
No, say it. He's got. I'm sick of it. I'm sick and tired of it. I'm sick and tired of everyone pumping him up and letting him have the big ass head that he's got and the ego that he's got when he's not actually bringing it to the party. Until you can bring it to the party, mate.
Pretty much sums it up.
And you know what? Deflate your damn head and actually play the goddamn game.
That pretty much sums it up. But yeah, apparently we're not allowed to say things like that because he's only young. He's going to develop.
Had enough time to develop.
Matt Moylan was young.
6 months.
Matt Moylan was young and was going to develop at one point too.
Yeah, well, you know what? He's had how many months since the grand final? He should have developed something.
Tedesco looking dangerous every time he gets the ball. 4.5 minutes now for the Roosters. Back it goes to Walker. Puts it high. How's the kick chase? Not good. Broncos have it. Is there enough time now? Even for back-to-back tries, is there enough time now for the Broncos? Cobbo.
I have to get into team this year.
Yeah, I just left it too late, and it was just so much work.
Let's do a wasted one where we both have to look after it. I'll go in and make a team, and Dan will go in and go, no.
Exactly right. Exactly right. I mean, I'm sorry, but I'm sorry. I mean, it could be funny. It could make for some funny moments. Jumping in and going straight through is Walters, but he's dragged down. Literally dragged down.
That's why you
from
don't
Terrell
have collars.
He was grabbed down by the collar there, wasn't he? Reynolds now runs it to the line, puts the kick in. Tupou turns around, takes it on the full and just runs it over the dead ball line. It'll be a result for the Broncos, but time is getting away from them. Straight after the game. Something's happening straight after the game. Oh, Matty John's live in Las Vegas. Coming up straight after the game.
Didn't we already have a Matty John's live in Las Vegas?
Yeah, that was the lead up. Now it's the post. It'll be interesting to see the state of Fletch and Hindy. I want to see the state of Fletch and Hindy in this post-game show. The Roosters go short. Keary, perfectly placed dropout. It's tapped back by the Broncos, but look who is there.
Offside.
Oh, okay. It's not who I thought it was, but somebody was there. Sandon Smith. Sandon Smith is there to claim the loose ball. And the Roosters surely have this in the bag now. I'm going to win my bet. Not the main one, but I'm going to win the Manly Rooster double, which I actually called on stream last weekend, which is fabulous because I've got...
Yeah. I think I won my money back and that's about it, really.
Which is fantastic because I have actual video proof of me calling that multi a week ago. Good to get a win.
I've got to start betting with my head and not my heart.
It is helpful. I mean, let's not forget, you said Broncos 13 plus, and I laughed at you. I laughed at you hysterically.
I know you did. I honestly thought that it would be...
And the Broncos leave it behind, knocked on, and the Roosters will have the last say in this game.
I honestly thought that they would be a little more organized and a little more clinical, considering everything they had leading up into the grand final. I mean, yes, they were picked to the post, but oh my god! Like,
well,
where is the team from September? October? September? I don't know. Where is the team from last year?
Well, my way of thinking was, and look, this is not just this is not just pointless crapping on the Broncos. There's actual thought that's gone into this.
Really?
My thought was that teams this year have improved. Like, the Roosters could not possibly be as bad as last year.
Oh, God, no.
The Rabbitohs could not possibly be as bad as last year. Manly will be a much better team this year than last year. So I just sort of looked at it and went, well, all these teams are going to be improving. Where do the Broncos go? They've got nowhere to go but down.
On that goalpost. It's falling over. No, look, I get it. I understand, and that's what I thought. I thought the Roosters didn't come to the party last year. They didn't come to the party the year before.
No.
So there's only one way to go, and that's up. They can't go any further down, because in that case, then the Tigers will actually need to go up. So... Oh,
the Tigers are going up this year. They're going up above the Raiders.
But the Broncos, they need to maintain where they were. Otherwise, they're not going to get back to where they were. And from this game, they're not maintaining it. They're not maintaining it at all. They're just...
Well, the difficulty is as well. Oh, is it another try here for the Roosters? He's over the line. He's held up.
He's
and driven backwards into the field of play.
Like, I just don't think the Broncos have got...
The trouble for the Broncos, in all honesty, is they've lost the players who were standout performers for them.
Whom?
Capewell,
Oh,
Farnworth.
Capewell, yes. Capewell and Farnworth, yes.
Legler. I mean, they were three big key cogs in the turnaround for the club, and they're all gone now.
And they need to figure out how to play without them, 100%. But, I mean...
Walker, it's knocked on, and the Roosters will get the ball back.
No. Oh, I let it go
The
like that.
Roosters will get the ball back. Great work there from Sam Walker. Ed Vogel asks who's the man of the match. Jeez, Tedesco's had a great game.
Do not give it to Sam Walker.
Keary's had a fabulous game. I think Keary has really gone unnoticed and underappreciated in this game. Just for
Clearly, I only saw him once.
Clearly unnoticed, but just what Keary has done in this game, I think is you can't. Joey Manu as well. Manu's another one. I would go Manu, Keary, or Tedesco. That'd be my. If I have to narrow it down to one. Tedesco. Time up on the clock, and here is Tedesco. Can he cap off a stellar performance? He's just going to surrender. And the Roosters will say, thank you very much. We'll take that win. A win that I saw coming, at least. I feel like I was the only one at some points throughout the lead up to this. But
Yes.
And there it is. The Roosters have defeated the Broncos 20 points to 10. Let's see who gets man of the match. That's my picks. Tedesco waving to the camera. He loves it. He still hasn't figured out how to get a shirt that fits. That is incredible to me. Absolutely unbelievable it is that he still hasn't figured out how to get a fitting t-shirt. Actually, I think we're cutting straight over to Matty John's live, so we might not find out who the man of the match was. It depends when they do that crossover. If they cross over straight away, we might have to find out later. Ed Vogel says Broncos could be like the Rabbitohs when they lost in 2021. They're still finals contenders, though. Absolutely they are. They've got enough home games at Suncorp this year to still easily make the top four. Easily. I think they're still a top four team.
Same amount of home games.
No, they do not.
As anybody else.
They do not.
Counted.
They absolutely do not.
do.
Did you count what games were at Suncorp?
Yes.
No, you obviously didn't. Because they have more. There's Magic Round, for Christ's sake, which is a man.
It's not a home game.
Yes, it is. They're playing at Suncorp. Oh God, I see what your basis is now. Okay.
Who's the home game? Who's the home game here?
Roosters, technically, but it's a no one. It's a no one home game.
So you got one.
I understand your.
No, I'm counting them. One.
No, you can't count them because you have to count.
I'm counting them. I'm counting them off the app.
You have to count. You're just counting home away. You have to count Suncorp and neutral and actual away games.
Why do I have to count neutral? It's not a Suncorp, then it's not neutral.
Because if it's meant to be an away game,
yeah, and if it's
and they're playing at a neutral venue, it's a away game for both teams, isn't it? So there's no home team advantage for anyone. So it's a leg up to the Broncos.
How is it a leg up to the Broncos?
Because they don't have to play an away game.
But away games are like cost. It's not a leg up to the Broncos.
But it's not a leg up for the home team either. So it's an advantage to the Broncos.
Why is it an advantage to the other team?
Because they're not playing at home when they're supposed to be.
Neither are the Broncos.
Because they're supposed to be playing away.
But what if it was their home game? So it's actually...
It's never their home game. They never have to give up their home games.
Righto. That's what you're on about. I see.
I finally understand what you're on about too now.
I finally understand what you're on about, and you're on crack. That's what you're on about.
I wish.
Ugh.
I mean, what?
One?
Joey Manu might have got man of the match, judging by this. Is this confirmation that Joey Manu is man of the match? Wow, look how quickly that stadium cleared out.
Oh, yeah.
Holy crap. Okay, there were actually people there. There were people there during the game. The full-time whistle is just blown and everyone's like, let's get out, beat the traffic. There's only one problem with that. When everybody has the same idea, you don't win.
There are 12 games on Magic Round 13.
40K, yes, Dustin. 40K, but where have they all gone? I've never seen a crowd clear out so quickly before in my life.
Casinos are calling.
Oh, fair enough. I can get behind that.
But they do that at Suncorp. They do that at ANZ. Crowds are in the higher tiers. They're gonskis. And they go knowing when their team's going to lose, too. So
Well, yeah, we see that happen a lot. I always get a laugh over that on the streams when you see the losing crowd clear out. Oh, what's happened here?
I mean, what? Where did I go?
You've disappeared.
Oh,
I've gone to the wrong screen. That's why. All right, there we go.
He's done. I'm done.
I'm so used to I'm so used to pressing that button. PNG fans in the background. Look at that. You've got to respect Papua New Guinea. Their support and love of rugby league is immense. Yeah, just random PNG flags in the background. Dustin Fisher says it's the American way. Leave the second the game's over and beat the other people to the parking lot so you can. But it doesn't work that way. If you all go at once, nobody wins. No, I'm definitely a hanger backer.
America. It's probably got bigger exit.
I'm definitely a hanger backer. I just sit in the comfort of my seat and wait. I said I'll let all you morons fight it out. Not that I've ever driven to a game, but
No.
Not when it's so easy to just get dropped off or catch an Uber in or something. Oh, Victor Radley having a chat now.
Brave.
Surely he's not man of the match.
Well, he stayed on the whole time, so maybe he is, just for that.
Whoa, what's he doing to his crotch? He's put the water bottle there.
He's got the water bottle there so he can
Why does he have to do that?
So he can motion.
So he can keep grabbing it.
He's very expressive, so he needs to use his hands to talk. See, look at all our hand movements. He can't do that with a water bottle in his hand. Oh,
it's still in his hand, though.
It's still in his hand.
He just had to adjust it.
Wants to have it adjust.
Oh, God, this is terrible. This is awful. Victor, what are you doing, mate? Do not conduct an interview with the water bottle between... Or at least put it there because you are trying to get it out of your hands. It doesn't quite work when he keeps grabbing it.
Because it keeps slipping. His big balls get in the way. Get out.
Got big balls, does he?
Well, yeah.
Probably does.
Probably he's not called Victor the Inflictor for nothing.
Don't know that that's got anything to do with his ball sack, but anyway.
You know, he's got big cojones.
149 run meters tonight, 44 post-contact meters, 30 tackles. That is a pretty solid effort. And he scored a try or two as well. He might get man of the match, actually. I don't think he has, but...
Stayed on the field, got a try, got all those numbers, played with his water bottle.
I don't think he has, but yeah, looking at those stats, he's kind of flown under the radar too for the...
Flashing the dimples.
For the potential man of the match there. Whoopsie.
Oh, Sam Walker. I'm going to find out.
Oh, yes, we need to find out. Okay, long face, bulbous nose, and upside down? Smile.
So a frown.
So a frown, yes. So, but not a Simpsons character. Not a Simpsons character. Oh,
And
Jade.
not Beavis or Butthead.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Who keeps coming up in my space.
Right. Yeah, I can understand that. The long heads and all. JWH has made the trip over there to support the teammates. Oh wow! But much improved for the Roosters. I said in the lead up when I did my ladder predictions, I did say the Roosters cannot possibly be as bad as they have been in recent years. If they stay fit and firing, they've got such a great lineup on paper. They were obviously down Dominic Young tonight, which was a big out. But they've got the job done over there in Las Vegas. Oh, one of the Muppets. Not Beaker. Not Beaker.
Yes.
It cannot be.
That's
No.
I'm thinking Beaker.
Sam
Yeah.
Walker. Sam Walker is not Beaker.
That's what I'm thinking of.
Sam Walker is not Beaker.
It is. It was
Oh,
thinking
wow.
of-
That's incredible.
Yeah, no, that's 100% who I was thinking of. Look at it. That is Sam Walker.
I can't get behind that one. Who's this big lad? I wouldn't have thought so. I wouldn't have thought so.
Is it that guy that was going to play Broncos? Hell? That kid. That big kid.
Don't know anything about this.
Yeah, the Aussie kid that plays. I reckon it's the Aussie kid that plays the
maybe, yeah.
Aussie.
Is Sam Walker man of the match?
No. Lord, I hope not.
They've just brought him. They've brought Beaker on for a chat.
It's so him.
All right, Dustin. Nice to see you again, mate. Enjoy sleep or whatever it is that you're heading off to do.
Oh, now my
You stood up,
yeah. I'm standing up.
All right, so gone very quiet in the chat room, so we will probably take our leave as well. Yes, Dustin, so good to see you again, mate. Thanks for swinging on by, and a big cheers for joining the channel membership there, even though I know that you're not able to join the streams all that often, so that makes it even more special and appreciative that you've popped on there and supported the channel. Thank you for that. Yes, cheers. Wasted World of Sports. Let's see what's coming up. Let's quickly run down what we've got coming up here. So the NRL season 2024 will continue. Yeah, it will continue on Thursday night with an absolute snoozer. The Knights versus the Raiders. I mean, I'll do it, but I can't imagine I'm going to enjoy it all that much. And then back on Friday night for the Warriors Sharks. I suppose I better do that one. Warriors Sharks and Storm Panthers. Wow, that's a great Friday night doubleheader. So I will likely do the Thursday night game begrudgingly.
So you know what? I'll do this.
Oh, right.
I'm going to be in group for 5.
5? Hang on. The 5?
The 5.
But they're not 5. But they're not 5. But they're not 5 anymore, are they? Isn't there only like 3 of them left?
Yep.
Okay.
Well,
That's like... Oh, okay. They lured one of the other guys into it. But that's funny because they're called 5, and there has not been 5 of them for the longest time. And, of course, the same thing happened with S Club 7. On their most recent tour, there were like 2 of them.
So, yeah, I'll be working.
I guess that's the danger you take when you have a band name that has a number in it that correlates to your amount of members.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, 5. Okay, that is a reference I was never expecting to hear on this stream. 5.
Especially that I'm working at one of their gigs.
That is hilarious. That is funny. And then, okay, for continuing the NRL on Saturday, we've got Eels versus Bulldogs, Titans versus Dragons. Jeez, I'll sit that one out, I think. Sunday, Dolphins Cowboys. Could be a good game, that one. But we'll see. We'll see how. There's the cheese. He's happy. He's giving Gordy a big hug.
He's hijacking speakers.
Oh, and they've given him a microphone.
Of course they have.
Hey, Fletch, ask him about Wasted World of Sports.
Las Vegas' first 40-20. Oh my god, he's gonna milk that forever.
The Cheese has just asked if that was Las Vegas' first 40-20, knowing full well what the answer was.
Alright.
Yes, okay.
I would go
Wasted World of Sports.
Screen.
Thank you so much for your company. It's great to be back covering the NRL. Plenty of streams coming up over the course of the next week. We'll catch you guys whenever we catch you, whatever you decide to join us for. I will see you there. Until then, cheers.
World of sports, eh?
Oh, he's copped a head right to the nuts. Tedesco's butt crack.
Ahoy!
He's nearly taken security's head off.
I have no idea what the wasted world of sports is.